Hey there, demons. It's your boy. uh. Oh God. No, I do this all the time. Yeah. We're playing The Evil Within 2 this weekend. Again. I'm just as surprised as you guys are. Because my original plan for this weekend was to play through Deadly Premonition 2 and maybe get another Metal Wolf Chaos stream. Because eventually I want to get to Days Gone. But, I learned some information basically over the last couple days about The Evil Within 2 that just made me I had to come back to the game. I didn't have a choice. So for one of them, I'm gonna be working on collectibles. I don't even remember what collectibles I have. I need to check the trophies really quick. Cause I got like half of them when I played this game. Okay, so we don't have all abilities upgraded. The bolts. So weapon upgrades, crafting everything, getting all the residual memories, all files, all lockers, all weapons, all mysterious objects. And then there's some that are like you just like they seem very situational. Okay, cool. I know one of the trophies. I don't know, but let's talk about why I'm here, and it's this menu. They put out an update after we played the game that allowed for this fucking shit to be enabled. So, we can breeze through the game on the hardest difficulty, which is exactly what we plan to do. Ah, here we go. Letterbox. That should be a trophy just for enabling that. We'll leave it on for like a second and then we'll turn it off. And we'll do a new game plus. Let me get... I'm so not prepared for this because I was so excited to jump in. Now we'll just go through a whole collectibles guide. Oh, sweet. Alright, that's good enough for me. Very nice. Oh. I kind of want to do that then. Because... yeah, it's fun. I'm sure we've got some manual saves. Ho ho. Well, we're gonna do classic mode. Wait, no, that doesn't work. Damn it. It's gonna take a couple runs because I have to upgrade weapon parts, but I need to be on difficulty where you can. Fuck it, we might just play through the game a couple times. Let's do Nightmare. And we'll do like classic. I don't think I got the balls for Akuma. I'm just gonna be straight up on that. we'll also be watching all the cutscenes again. Hey, there's that cinematic feel.
No, this is not happening. Oh God, Lily! Damn it! Lily, I'm here! Where are you? Oh God, is she upstairs? How did this happen? I'm here, Lily! I'm here! Lily? Come on out! Lily! Where are you? I'm here! Dad's here!
You weren't here for me, Dad.
Lily! No!
You didn't save me!
That's still such a fucked up visual to me. Also, shout out to my boy Chris who recently played through this and loved it. That also kind of inspired me to do this.
Kidman?
Hello, Sebastian. It's been a long time.
3 years. I've been trying to track you down for 3 years.
And you thought you'd find me at the bottom of an empty bottle. Is that it?
And why are you here now, damn it?
You didn't find me because they didn't want you to. Calm down, Sebastian.
You knew what was gonna happen in that hospital, didn't you?
What happened at Beacon is in the past. You need to forget it.
You sound just like that psychologist the Force shoved down my throat. But he didn't have answers. You do. You're gonna tell me about Mobius.
I'm here because of this.
Where did you get this?
Lily's still alive.
Lily is dead! I read the police report! I was at her funeral!
We can rewrite history if we want to. Staging a death is child's play. Why would I come out of the shadows just to lie to you? Lily is alive, and she's with us. But she's in danger. We need you to help save her.
Save her? What have you done to her? Get your hands off me!
I was hoping you'd come willingly, Sebastian. But we don't have time for this bullshit. We need you. Lily needs you. Sebastian? You're awake. Good.
Yeah. Great. Where are we?
You're in one of our facilities.
So this is the almighty Mobius, huh?
Be careful about what you say. You don't know how powerful they are.
Right. So powerful they have to kidnap a washed-up ex-cop to help them.
At least your terrible sense of humor is still intact.
Enough of this bullshit. Where's Lily?
Patience. All your answers are right here.
The Beacon Mental Hospital incident was an unfortunate setback. But we used the knowledge gained to build a new and vastly improved STEM system.
What does this have to do with my daughter?
Imagine it. Millions of minds connected together. Happiness for one is happiness for all. This machine, this miracle, will allow our species to achieve greatness. We needed to start with a mind that was pure and clean enough to support thousands of personalities. The mind of an innocent child.
You connected Lily to that machine?
Your daughter is quite special. The most stable core candidate we've ever tested. Thanks to her, the new STEM has been a smashing success. Until recently.
A little over a week ago, Lily vanished. Just stopped sending signals. Then the STEM environment began to collapse. We thought it was just a technical glitch. An easy fix, so we sent a team of Mobius agents inside. But then we lost contact with them, and STEM went dark.
Think about this, Mr. Castellanos. I am providing you an opportunity. Not only to see your daughter again, but to save her life. Something you thought you failed to do before. You can save her, or let her die. It's your choice.
Good luck, Sebastian. And please, try to cooperate with any team members you might find in there. I know you don't trust us, but they have the same goals as you do.
That's all right. I'm fine by myself.
Just remember to call me the moment you find Lily, so that we can begin the extraction process. I'll be out here for you. And someone else will be in there for you. Are you ready? Be careful in there, Sebastian. We're counting on you. STEM entry in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, this game is so good. It's stupid how good this game is.
Is this... Where am I?
Dad, help me!
I'm coming, Lily! I know it's hard to accept, Myra. But she's gone. Our little girl is gone.
No. I'll never accept it. If you won't help me, I'll find out the truth on my own.
What the hell is this place?
Detective, we've got a call.
All units 1199. Exploit cover code 3. Beacon Mental Hospital.
What the...
Hello? Sebastian, are you there?
Kidman? What?
Snap out of it, Sebastian. You've made it in safely. How are you feeling?
Terrible. Like the worst hangover ever.
Don't worry. It will pass once your mind has adjusted. You're in an area separate from the main system right now. That's how we're able to maintain communication with you. This construct is called your room. It's a safe zone that was formed from your own memories.
My memories, huh? If that's the case, then where are my wife and child? This place looks like my old office at Crimson City PD.
It was your self-conscious that built it. You should ask yourself that question. Let's get down to business. We sent some information into your room. Do you see anything unfamiliar?
There are photos of a bunch of Mobius agents here. Your lost team, I assume.
That's them. Let us know if you locate any of them. You're our only line of communication into STEM. They're stuck in Union and searching for Lily too.
Union?
This STEM environment was designed to look and feel like a small town called Union.
Great. So your experts need rescuing too, huh?
If anyone can do it, it's you.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, but I'm only here to find Lily.
There's more info there. You should check it out before you go.
Baker. Team leader. He's the guy I should try to find first. Harrison. Combat specialist, huh? Hopefully he can take care of himself. O'Neill. They must not have been expecting trouble if they sent in all these technicians. Sykes. A tech, but at least he has some small arms training. Hoffman. Psychology and surveillance. This one could be cagey. Union, huh? Looks like Anytown, USA.
It was designed that way to keep the test subjects calm and relaxed.
Calm and relaxed. The exact opposite of Beacon.
What happened at Beacon was beyond our control.
It doesn't seem like you've got much control this time either.
Look, I don't know what you're going to encounter in there. If you need information, I'd suggest you try talking to some of the locals. You know, canvass the area. Just like you taught me back at KCPD.
You were never a real detective, Kidman.
And you're not a detective anymore. But let's try to do some detecting anyway, okay?
Lily drew this picture of me. It was burned up along with everything else in the house.
Oh, check it out. We can wear some different outfits. I like his normal one a lot, so we're going to be sticking with it, but it's kind of cool that you can get him in his old outfits.
A cat? I don't ever remember owning a cat. Slide projector. Where did my memory dig this up? Elementary school?
What up, man? How you doing?
Kidman, you there?
Always.
You wouldn't have told me about Lily if your damn machine didn't go on the fritz. I would have spent the rest of my life mourning her and you wouldn't have cared.
I cared, but I couldn't say anything. They would have killed me.
I'm not sure I believe you.
Why would I lie about that?
To manipulate me. To get me to perform like a good little soldier. You've lied to me before. Our whole friendship was built on a lie.
Okay, I get it.
Well,
I don't
hey,
blame
you
for
know,
feeling that way.
You'll never know how
bored
I
ain't a
feel
bad
until you've
thing.
lost your family.
I never had a family to lose. Just two people who brought me into this world and treated me like a burden instead of a daughter.
Better to have loved and lost? Is that what you're saying?
Maybe. At least you had people who cared about
I'm
you.
doing alright.
Point taken.
I was originally going to be playing Metal Wolf Chaos and Deadly Premonition 2 this weekend, but I got this itch up my butt basically to play The Evil Within 2 instead. Get us some Mountain Dew.
Thanks, kitty.
I'm excited. This is such a good game. Like, it's a crime because people have such objections to the first one, and I totally get it.
A mirror. Just like Beacon. Should be a way out. Why couldn't my memory just make regular doors?
Yeah, I'm doing alright. We're gonna leave that save there. So that way if I ever want to do New Game Plus off that I can. And we can't access that hall yet, so we gotta leave.
Here we go again. Into the looking glass.
Yeah, I don't, I play a lot of stuff these days. I haven't really played Final Fantasy in months. I'll be going back to it in April, or not April, I don't know, my months, August, when they release a new update. You can finally make a lot of money on there. Really, what kind of things is it doing to you? This is all business as usual for me.
My doll's head is broke.
It's okay.
Mom can fix it for you. She can fix anything.
Sebastian? What's wrong?
Oh.
All right.
I mean, there's a lot of people that's doing it too. I think that as time goes on,
why wouldn't I be all right?
we're gonna see, you know, kind of a new thing with people where they're getting, you know, not necessarily seeking like full on treatment for it, but they're gonna need some help
It's making you delirious.
getting back into all that stuff because
Are you
like
sure you're not coming down with something?
things are just they're different. Literally, like living is just different now. It's wild.
Is this the right place?
Yeah, I mean, I think it helps that, like, I live with my sister and one of my best friends, so, like, I get a little bit of socialness, but I've always been very much we either socialize over the internet or, like, I don't see people kind of person, so I actually feel fortunate in a sense because I didn't really have to like change up my lifestyle very much to accommodate to everything that's going on, and I know a lot of people are, and it's, you know, at first I kind of poked fun at them because I was like, you know, this is what my life is always like, but now I worry about people, man. Like, I worry about everybody.
What the hell?
It's this weird concept. I don't know, I've been in kind of fun just today anyways, just like
One of the search team.
the old world is dead. The world of this time last year, like, we see remnants of it and we try to hold on to what we can, but like life is just different, and it's something that the more people like fight against and don't adapt to,
The team leader.
the harder it is for them, I feel.
Straight through the head.
Yeah, and I mean, work is something, sure. Like, I'm happy I get like a little chat room to chat with my coworkers, but I haven't seen most of them in months. It's kind of weird, man.
Sadistic. Whoever did this must have enjoyed it.
Yeah, I've actually got a lunch planned with a friend this upcoming weekend, but it's weird because like I don't feel comfortable enough to like dine in anywhere, even though like it's open. But I'd rather just sit on the couch and eat. It's safer. Oh yeah, that's gotta suck, man. Cause I know your sense of humor pretty well by this point. Crouch past the gate on the left. So yeah, I'm also following a collectible guide. So Yeah,
Shit.
I feel
Who was that?
fortunate because I know, like, I've gone through a lot of my own shit in the last few years, and it's affected me in ways, but like in terms of how I generally interact with people, like this is pretty in line with how I've always been. So let me pull up a guide, like the video guide. Oh, okay, they have me going up the stairs. They said first floor. I don't know. Like, something I have found that is wild to me is that people call this the first floor, and I don't know, maybe it's a regional thing. I call this the second floor. Yeah, do you mind being broadcast before I ask, though, because it's going to broadcast any of my party chat audio? Yeah, I don't mind having a guest. We can hang out, we can talk, shoot shit, whatever. Cool. Yeah, man. Just hop back on here and hit me up. I'll be playing for a while. Let's head back down to that room that I saw earlier. Fuck, I did not stop that video. Yeah, I'll be here. Oh, you know, I don't think you can go in there. I'm so used to playing The Last of Us, I was like, maybe I can just press X and squeeze it there. You can't. Fucking love having infinite stamina. This is some Twin Peaks shit right here.
What was that?
Shit. Who the hell was that? Just like the search team member. I gotta find a way out of here.
Alright, I gotta hop back in this video. I probably should have said that I will be looking up like guides and shit. I'm getting all the collectibles in one run. Alright, we're good until we get to the cabin. Which I need to pause that video for, and then we can play normally. Yeah, I forgot that kicking open doors like that is a big thing you can do. Oh. Hip and low. Yeah, it's been like a couple years since I've played this, so while I like remember the basic overall story, there's gonna be a lot of sections I'm like, how the fuck? Oh. Man, those are all locked. Maybe we gotta go up.
Christ. Oh. Shit. What the hell?
this bitch.
Trapped in here. Or maybe not. God damn it. What the hell is that thing? Well, I don't hear it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. All right. What the fuck is going on here? And now where am I?
Alright, this is where I'm at in the collectibles video. Picks that up off the table. Then he goes to this door. I'm just kicking everything in. I'm gonna go flying fuck.
Where were you when I needed you? this is the right place.
Alright, that video's over. Now we have a lot of shit. Yeah, this is like a 20-minute video.
What did I get myself into? Kidman?
Sebastian, where have you been? We lost you.
I don't know. But it sure as hell wasn't a quaint little town. There's something bad happening in here, Kidman. Baker is dead. There's a killer running around in here, doing things that are... It's like Beacon all over again. What the fuck did you just send me into?
I don't know. We're in the dark out here. Baker was the team leader. If he's dead, that doesn't bode well for the rest of them. Keep searching around. The more info you gather, the more I'll be able to help you.
Yeah. Sure. Poor son of a bitch. Left here to rot like this. Don't worry, Sebastian. It's just a small, quiet town. Yeah. Too quiet. Hello? Hey! She had to have heard me. Better check it out. Hello?
Skin and bones, eat. Gotta eat. Skin and bones. Gotta eat. Clean your plate. You gotta eat. Skin and bones. I said eat! There we go. I'm doing what's best for you.
What the? Oh, God.
I enjoy the attention to detail where he gets sick. Like as he walks by.
Kidman.
That was fast. Did you learn anything new?
Yeah, I did. I learned that it really is like Beacon in here. The people in here are turning into creatures.
Damn it. What the hell happened?
I don't know. But it means that Lily is in more danger than just being lost.
Sebastian.
Save it, Kidman. Leave it to me. I'm gonna find her.
Oh, hello, beautiful. Okay, so we have a map, but it's not like the map. Give your boys some of that Mountain Dew. Mountain Dizzle. Oh, we can climb it.
What now?
Cool. Let me get this cutscene I'll send it to you. There goes the weapons expert. He got me fucked up.
Mobius members. Some of them are...
So, for the other people on the stream, I'm gonna be in a party chat, but it's gonna be right here on the stream. If you can't hear the other end of the conversation, then just know that I'm not fucking crazy. And Kyan, if you do want to be heard on the thing, just in the party settings where it says allow your voice to be shared, you'll want to set to either allow for current party or always allow. Hell yeah, what's up, buddy?
Just trying to make sense of everything that's going along in this world.
Shit, you are telling me. What a time to be alive. Unfortunate. Though it's it just feels weird. I was going to say, I wonder if this game's gonna like indulge my like wanting. So I'm cheating so bad right now, and like I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. Like it doesn't disable trophies or anything, so fuck it. Like I wanted to revisit this game anyways. So I'm sitting there running around knifing everything. Like, there's an invincibility cheat, a one-hit KO cheat, and a infinite stamina cheat. I'm abusing all of them.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, boy. But yeah, no, I get what you mean. Like, thankfully, like, my manager's actually, like, pretty in tune with my, like, sense of humor. So, like, I can kind of get away with, like, kind of being myself in our little team chat that we have. But even then, you know, I still have to keep a modicum of professionalism.
Right.
But, yeah, it's a hard time for everybody. For, you know, some people, this is their first, like, kind of bit of seclusion. I can't even imagine how that feels, but I'd say it's immensely jarring. Because, like, you can't just, like, go out and, like, grab a drink or, you know, whatever. I mean, you can, but it don't feel the same.
Yeah, like Massachusetts up here, I mean, we had a lockdown, but it didn't stop me or my wife from working because she's a nurse and people poop, so they call me when they start plugging up toilets.
People are probably pooping at home a lot more.
Oh god, dude, the first like 3 weeks was just fucking. Sorry, it was just a nightmare.
No, you can curse. That's cool.
It was just a nightmare. It was like everyone was so defensive and freaked out by everything.
Sure.
And like I don't blame them. And you know, at this time it was like March, I guess, right when it started, or at least when it started to affect Massachusetts. And
about mid-March is when we saw it here in Kentucky.
Yeah, didn't you guys go into lockdown like way sooner than everyone else?
With our schools, yeah, and thankfully it's been beneficial. I'm actually pretty proud of how our governor's handled everything, despite the opposition he gets.
Yeah, it's the same up here, and I don't know how it is in your area, but we like my area that I live in is very touristy in the summer, so we depend a lot on the people that visit.
And nobody's.
Well, no, the place is still busy. But you know, 4th of July rolled around, and yes, I went out and to a friend's house to have a small party, but I knew that like everyone works from home. Like they do roughly the same IT work you do, just in different departments.
Yeah.
So it's like they don't. Like I can trust them because they don't do anything.
Yeah.
It's something else I'm afraid of.
No, that makes total sense. I had to go to a funeral probably about 3 or 4 weeks ago, and it's like really weird because you can tell that no matter what is going on, that the whole like COVID situation is still on everybody's mind. Like the funeral home told us, you know, we can't have more than 50 people in here, like per state regulations. This was up in Indiana. But we're not going to count heads, just, you know, try to be reasonable about it, because there was, God, like 200 people there. It was wild. My cousin had a lot of friends, a lot of cute girls that he knew too. I was like, damn, buddy, you couldn't hook me up with one of them? Fuck. But yeah, I get that much at least. Even when you go out and do normal stuff, it's still not normal. And even when you know that you're probably safe, or like if it's a situation like I was in where, you know, I understand the risk, but this is also important too, you still can't help but have that little bit of unease at just everything.
Yeah, and another thing is like, at least when this started to kick off, like, you know, I work on, you know, new houses and things like that, and everyone was a little on edge, but at the same time, like, no one was wearing masks, because it's like, I don't know, maybe 12 guys were on the job site at all times, and we're all spread out amongst the house and whatnot, and like, someone would cough because of dust or something like that, and everyone would just be like, Just, girl turn her head to like, he's infected, get him, get him.
No, I feel that though, because like I've had a persistent cough for God the majority of my life, and it's only gotten worse now because I have acid reflux. And whenever like I'm feeling it even just a little bit, it absolutely is like tickling and burning my throat, and I can't help but cough. And like now, like that's how you get fucking room's attention is a cough, and I hate it because it's like you can't be discreet about it anymore. And like when people like stare daggers at me, I can't blame them. Like because I mean, fuck, it's wild, and I just can't blame them.
But so now, like one of the guys I work with, he went to Florida for his sister's wedding. I'm like, dude, like, what are you doing?
Right?
I know
Like,
it's important, but Jesus.
It's important, but you can't help but feel like it's a little irresponsible, even though, and like this is important. This is a lifetime event that will never, hopefully, never happen again. Don't ever wish for someone to get divorced, but it's an important day for somebody, and you want to be there for them. But it's difficult, man, because it's dangerous.
I told him, like, dude, because like I've been working with him the last like 2 weeks, and like fairly close quarters, like in the same house, like either in a basement putting a boiler in, or at times we'll be like shoulder to shoulder doing something. And I'm like, dude, if you go to Florida, like you gotta like quarantine or something.
No shit.
And then like the following week he's got to go to Haiti because his grandmother passed away. I'm like, dude, I know it sucks, but like, what
it's a hard choice.
Yeah, and I don't know. He's very religious, but I'm not gonna hold that against him. But at the same time, like dude, you gotta put that mask on. Like,
yeah.
At all times. Like, if you're gonna be around me, like, I don't want you to be near me. And it's even worse because, like, I know, like, me and him were like best friends almost. We just have like different opinions on humor.
Yeah.
And so if I'll bust his balls every once in a while, but like it doesn't help that the dude is black as well. So it looks in the current climate, it looks even worse, especially like in front of people that don't know who he is, or in front of the construction crews that like don't know who he is, or like how he functions as a person. So I can like joke around with him.
Yeah, you gotta be mindful of that, man, because
oh, I do, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, granted, like, you shouldn't be making anything that would be too questionable, but like right now it's just something to think before you speak, for sure, even if it's someone that you're close with, just because like it doesn't matter how the person who receives it feels. Like, it can be anybody within earshot.
Well, the funny thing is he usually like incites it. You know what I mean? Like he'll start it off, and it's like, well, do I continue with the joke because
am I allowed to?
Yeah, like I'm not looking for a pass or anything like that, but it's like, how do I respond?
Yeah, because like you have to like kind of sit down and think about it. Grant, I think I've always had a decent response to stuff, but even like I've had to like sit down and kind of re-examine like how I approach certain stuff like that. Like, in terms of when everybody is completely under the umbrella of this is comedy, none of this is serious, I'm still a person that is generally saying that anything goes.
Right.
But like, that's with the caveat that everybody understands that this is comedy, and I've always believed in the phrase either everything's funny or nothing's funny. But things that are said outside of that context, some shit just doesn't need to be said. It's
like, I can give you an example of like the situation. Like, normally I laugh at it, but now it's like okay, like, okay, so we'll just, like, the three of us will be in a group and we'll get stuck on something, and one guy will be like, I'm gonna go think about this and go have a cigarette, and the other guy would be like, hey, if you see my dad, he's looking for a pack of smokes too, he hasn't come back yet, and just like, dude, like, do I laugh? Is it a laugh? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, like, I think it really just kind of depends on who you're with and if they know you. And I mean, hell, if he's making that comment, I would think he's making it to be funny, but you know.
yeah, like last year I'd be cracking up and laughing about it, but like after everything that's gone down the last 2 months, it's like I don't want to do anything, and I feel like I'm walking on broken glass.
Kinda, yeah. I mean, some of it really shouldn't be funny, but I feel like if the person who's affected by it is going to make a joke about it, then it's okay to indulge them on that and not make them feel awkward for telling it when, you know, they're the person who would be affected by it. Like I have kind of a morbid memory when I went to ASIN with Peist and Vim and all them. And for the people on the stream, this is people that we play Final Fantasy 14 with. But I made a dead mom joke. Like this was just 4 or 5 months after my own mom passed. And like for me, sometimes like making comments like that, like dark humor does help me kind of get through things. And of course, you know, I still, you know, miss her every day. There's not a day that goes by I don't think about both my parents. But at the same time, like that humor, it helps me out too. So, you know, if I'm gonna make a joke, it was kind of awkward for them, and they were like, I remember Paul was like, "Yeah, I don't know if I was allowed to laugh or what." I don't know. I was like, "Dude, I made the joke, so yeah, you're allowed to laugh." Like, I told it to you not to make it awkward.
Is there a way to like mute the in-game audio but still watch the stream without getting a dual echo?
I don't know. Are you picking up echo off of my mic? Because I know, like, when I record, it doesn't pick up the game on the mic because it all comes through my headphones.
No, it's coming through, like, you're speaking into your stream, but if I pull the stream up, I hear it. I hear us chatting, and then it picking up the game as well. And
well,
yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll just have to back out of it then. But whatever.
You could mute your TV.
Well, no, it's coming through the headphones though.
Well, I mean, you might get it the one time, but you said you were getting an echo of it, right?
Well, yeah, like we'll say something, and there's like that 4 or 5 second delay.
Oh, I mean, there's always going to be a delay built in, but yeah, if it's coming through your TV too, you can probably just mute the TV and be good. I only hear everything the once, of course, because I'm the source of it.
Right. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh man. I think those. Yeah, I went out and I got a couple of sirloin steaks because that seems to be the only thing that has been making me happy lately is grilling.
We made some chili dogs tonight. It's actually what I was eating at the start of this stream, and they're munching down on those.
I haven't had a chili dog in a long time.
It's pretty worth, man.
Yeah.
I am a fan of chili dogs.
Now you said you're living with your sister and one of your friends. Are you still in the same place you've been for like the last couple of years?
Yeah, it would be more accurate to say that they're living with me right now.
Right.
Yeah, I've not like moved out or anything. This is business as usual for me.
Yeah, like besides like grilling or doing any cooking or whatnot, the only other thing that is been more or less keeping me sane has been that, and like I go to the beach like after hours, like 6 o'clock, and I just go fishing.
I've seen you post some pictures of you fishing.
Oh yeah, and I'm gonna get like I just catch these little things. We call them scup, or people down a little bit farther south call them porgy. They're just like these little fish that they're white meat. They don't have a ton of meat on them, but like you can catch like I think it's like 30 is the limit from the beach. And
wow.
Like yeah, they're
pretty
small
generous.
Well, yeah, because I mean they breed really quickly, and they're not really like you can eat them, but like no one specifically targets them. Although they're really tasty. So I've been going out getting a couple of those every night because it's pretty mellow trying to catch them. You really just like sit there and wait. Like you don't have to reel in any lures or anything like that. So I'll get like 1 or 2 of them. I'll gut them and cut the fillets out, and then put them in the freezer. And, I think at like the end of the month, I'll take whatever I get and do like a little fish fry for me and the wife. We'll do that and some like fried pickles.
Well, you got quite the little setup going on there then.
Oh yeah. But like, I mean, I guess there is some positives that are coming out of everything that's going on, as far as like being stuck at home. Like I'm spending a lot more time with my wife because I'm not being as social, which is good. But she still works the same shifts, so it's like I work 7 to 3, and then she works 3 to 11 p.m. So we have like opposing days, and I only see her like mornings on weekends, and like maybe like 2 days during the week.
It's good that you're getting some time in with your wife, man.
Yeah. And
I know it hasn't been like yesterday since you guys got married, but you guys are still fairly into the newlywed stage, if you ask me. So
yeah, our 1 year anniversary was kind of tough because we couldn't like really do anything we wanted.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, we couldn't go out, so that kind of killed it. So what we ended up doing was we bought some like a couple nice cuts of meat. I grilled them up, and then like I told her I didn't really want anything because what's the point? And like I had nothing I wanted at the time, and I made her like I had an old laptop that had broken, and if you rip apart the screen, and it's like several layers, and they have these 2 plastic layers that are very flexible. You can form them into like a cylinder if you wanted to. So I found a little RGB LED strip that had some stickers on it, or some stickiness on it, and I made like a little cylinder light that I can like change the colors of. So I made a couple of those out of a broken laptop screen.
Oh.
And so they're like good mood setters, or whenever I do plan to have friends over at the house or something like that and grill, assuming probably won't happen this year, maybe next year. It'll just be like a more mellow environment. They look cool though.
That sounds like a hell of a project, man.
Yeah. I mean, it's not too terribly difficult. Some double-sided tape, some LED lights, and some sort of a power source, and that was about it.
That's more handiness than I usually do. Which, granted, that's kind of in my realm with computers and stuff, but I mean, you're using parts a little outside of how they were intended to be used.
I mean, I had to get a little creative to some extent.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. I don't have much creativeness.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, I got an iPad recently, so I was like, you know what, I'd like to learn to do some like digital art and stuff, because like I have like ideas for art, but I like have an idea, or I have a hard time conveying them like down on the paper and whatever. And I figured that like digital art makes more sense to me, because I can like learn how a program works and have it aid me. But I haven't been doing too good with that. I tried to make a logo for the stream, and it was pathetic.
Well, if if you ever get to the point where you want to, what's it called, commission something, my sister just graduated art school in digital art, and she's very good as far as like fantasy type stuff, and also more contemporary, normal type, like typical signage and stuff that you see. And she's like hasn't found a job yet, which, oh well, it's art.
A, it's art, and B, it's a pandemic. So,
and I'm trying to throw stuff her way any way I can, whether it be like freelance stuff. And then, well, if you ever get the want, just let me know, and she can whip something up pretty nice for you.
I'm gonna do that. But anyways, you were saying earlier.
Oh right, I'm also building a new computer.
Hey.
Been 10 years.
I know you were streaming pretty regularly there for a hot minute.
Yeah, I'm trying to move my stream into a slightly different direction, trying to put it more on something that I actually like to play, opposed to just like going after like the typical like, oh, I'm gonna play Fallout or I'm gonna play Skyrim or whatever, because it's not really interactive, but neither is what I'm gonna be playing either. But it's something I can do that could be more interesting. Like I'm very big into sim racing, and I'm building this computer specifically for that.
That's a high price hobby, but let me tell you, like, the interactivity with that is amazing.
Right. And so I quit my more physical hobby of airsoft to fund the PC build, and it pretty much has, like, I'd saved up to pay for the whole thing already, but like this had pretty much paid for like, I don't know, 5/8 of it. So I ended up, like, I went with my CPU was like a Ryzen 7 3.6 gigahertz 8-core.
Oh, nice. That's better than what I got. I do I think it's a Ryzen 5 3600. That's what I got in mine. Like that's like the CPU in terms of like cost versus performance. So, you know, it's been good to me, but that'll do you well. AMD's been killing it on their CPUs here lately.
Oh yeah. And then I went with a MSI B550 Tomahawk motherboard.
I was thinking, didn't they just put out the B560s that have some new socket support?
Probably, but I was
You
going.
don't need it.
No, I was going budget minded, and I think it was like around like 12 to 1300, which is like right about the ballpark that I wanted to be in.
That's not bad at all for a build. Like, that'll get you a good computer.
Oh yeah.
Without breaking the bank.
Right, and I wanted to be able to do VR support later down the road, so this will do it. And I ended up picking up 32 gigs of what was it, DDR4 RAM, the G-Skill Ripjaw.
I think I run 32. Let me check really quick.
Yeah. And I went a little like mid-tier with the Radeon RX 580 video card, because they're going to be dropping the newer version in a couple of months. So what I'll end up doing is I'll buy this, hang on to it for a little while, wait for the new ones to drop, sell this one for like, you know, whatever, $150, $100 if it even keeps that, and then just splurge on just the new video card, and then that'll keep me going for a long time.
Yeah, you'll give it a few months and you'll be in a good spot to pick up some really good video cards, because I mean, those 26s have been out for a minute, but they're about to get really optimized.
Right. And so, I mean, the only thing I'm waiting on right now is the power supply that's coming from Amazon. They were out of stock when I ordered it. I'm like, oh, you're killing me. So I have all these parts just laid out in the back room, like, ready to go.
And the thing is, like, where you don't even have the power supply, you can't really even start, like, putting it together, like, preemptively.
Right. Like, I could mount the motherboard, and I could put, like, the NVMe storage drive in and shit like that. But, like,
there's no reason.
I'd rather do it all at once. Right.
And, yeah, like, if you had the power supply, I could understand, like, let's say you didn't have the video card right away, you could still get all the cabling and stuff done and have it ready for your video card for when you got it.
Exactly.
But where you don't have the power supply, it's just like, why even bother? Also for the stream, I'm watching where the next collectible's at, so that's why I'm just standing here.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get these steaks on the grill, get a little warm up for a second.
Yeah.
I'll be like in and out of like a couple of times. So
That's
I'll be right back.
totally fine to me. Is that really all that's in that building? Yeah, I guess so. Alright, we're gonna pause it while we check out this building. Oh, I heard something in my left ear and I was like, what is that? It's right next to me. It was the cord rubbing against my finger. Oh yeah, they'll let you go down there for now. That's fun. So not much to explore, TBH. Then the video starts like right here. I know the sniper rifle's on top of this building. That's where he's heading. Ooh, but what's that? He ain't even grabbed it in the video, but I'm gonna grab it now. Give me them bottles. So he's climbing up. If I remember right, there's like a dude or two up here. Yeah, he's already cleared him out, but we're gonna fuck him up now. Omae wa mo shinderu. I may need to turn my AC back on. I turned it off because it's like, you know what, it's actually kind of cold in here right now. But now I'm not feeling it so much, Mr. Krabs.
Barrel's toast. The rest of it looks okay. Need to find some parts to fix it.
Yeah, that's a file. Yeah, I guess like people don't explore this section well enough at all, and it's a big thing that people don't know that there's a sniper rifle here.
Oh, so have you watched any of the new season or the new anime seasons yet?
I've been awful about watching anime for like the last year. I've watched a little, but I really haven't watched as much. The last show that I watched that wasn't a rewatch for me, at least, to completion was My Life as a Villainess, which was fun for what it was.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not one I would really recommend unless I knew a person just absolutely loved those kinds of shows. Whew.
And I feel like I've kind of like dialed in like what my personal taste is as far as like anime and whatnot. Like I can't stand like the harem stuff, like the Monster Masamune or whatever it is, like the
Monster Musume.
Oh god, it kills me. It's so cringy, but I think like that's the point.
That's my jam right there.
But I feel like I tend to go for more like slice of life anime, I guess.
Yo, Slice Life is fantastic.
Like, 'cause, I mean, it's like a more of a, I think, a story-driven, to some extent. Like I watched the first episode of Rent a Girlfriend, and
That was on my
wasn't.
plan to watch.
It's pretty good. It takes about 10 minutes to like get moving, but I think you'd like it.
I know they started up ReZero again, which I'm not ready for.
I haven't even seen that.
My roommate and I have been watching Steins Gate Zero. I got her into Steins Gate, and she don't need any more suffering in her life.
You know, I think you might like, if you want something like mellow, is something I finished watching. It's only 12 episodes, and I kind of wish there were more. It's called Sing Yesterday for Me.
No, I've not heard of that one.
Dude, I went digging through the Crunchyroll archives, and that's what I found, and it looked pretty cool. Like, the general synopsis is, it's like, this dude graduated high school, he could never tell the girl that he had a crush on, like, he had feelings for her, and he's just like, he didn't really find a job in what he's, like, wanting to do. Like, he's kind of, like, indisposed in, like, how he wants to go along with his life. So he's working at a convenience store, and behold, protagonist number 2 shows up, and it's like this quirky girl, and things happen, and then his his old flame supposedly comes back and finds out he's working here, so they start talking, and it becomes like this weird love triangle where like nothing happens, but it's like super sad because the dude doesn't know like what to do, and no one can really make a decision on like which way they want to go, and like everyone's being led on in different directions, and it's really relatable. I think you'd like it. It's like a good like end of the night. You want to just watch something and not be too involved in the flashiness of typical anime.
Enjoy it for what it is, yeah.
Right. It's like that one was pretty good, and then I started watching Amanchu.
Oh, I've seen Amanchu. I've seen Amanchu.
The diving club one.
Yeah, I've watched both seasons of it.
Oh, there's 2?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, so that I'm only on episode 5. Like I'm trying to like, it's very slow, and I'm sure it picks up at some point, but
it's a feel-good anime, honestly. Like it's good. It's just that like there's not a lot of excitement in the anime other than the one like kind of yappy girl. I can't remember their names, but she's the one that makes all the fucking goofy faces.
Yes.
Yeah, I love her to bits.
I'm trying to think, and there's another one called Monthly Girls Nozaki-kun.
Oh boy, that's one of mine and Pice's favorite animes.
Really? Cause,
Pice actually recommended it to me. That one actually helped get me back into anime, like in general.
Like I only got through like halfway through the first episode, and all I know is like, girl has crush on dude. Dude is oblivious to it, and she finds out that he's a anime writer under a female surname or whatever.
He writes specifically girls' romance manga.
Right. But
despite
I guess
him having poor actual like experience with women, he is a great what is the like seinen? Like you have shonen, which is like boys anime and stuff, and then you have seinen, which is more tailored for girls. I like a lot of seinen shit. Like it's not like such a strict thing, but he's really good at writing those types of mangas, and he's so dumb about love in real life. No, it's one of my favorites. I highly recommend the show. It's got a great set of characters, and
okay, I will be right back again.
Sure.
sure if I want to run into these two. Sounds like they went rogue. Then again, weapons are useful.
But yeah, for those of you watching the stream, highly recommend Love the Girls in Zaki-kun. It's a very fun anime. It's a great one for beginners too. Like, as long as you explain pretty much what I did with, you know, how they do comics, manga. And granted, my friend knows, but I'd still feel the need to give the explanation every time. That one-hit KO thing is fucking nasty. Bullets are just a suggestion. Like, I know it won't work for bosses, but... Cameras are mighty suspicious. Very nice. I mean, I see the trap there. I don't know if I can get out.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Got about 3 minutes, 15 seconds till I got it. What was it? So I think I've watched just about every new one so far. I don't know if there's gonna be more released during the week. New season shows. Rent a Girlfriend is pretty good. I watched. The other two are very short. The Ninja Collection is like a 5-minute episode.
Also, your mic's really fuzzy. Are you away from your PlayStation?
Yeah, it's connected to my controller. It's probably crap.
It wasn't fuzzy like the initial time you and I were talking, but last time and this time it got pretty fuzzy. This time it's worse. That's why I'm mentioning it. Though I'm about to turn my air conditioner on, so it's about to get fucked up anyways.
Better?
So far, yeah.
Oh, I guess I have to lick it. What was it? And then the other one I watched today was a 15-minute one. It's called Peter Grill and the Philosophers of Time.
Weird, but okay. I fuck with it.
It might be right up your alley. I mean, the first 5 words is, this show contains adult themes.
Shit, I am on board.
So, judging from the light streaks that I saw, it's probably going to get a Blu-ray copy, and all that's going to get removed. And there's plenty of it.
Maybe the high dive version will have it removed, because they post some uncensored anime. Not totally, yeah, but some.
XD. Let's see. That one, it's going to be a comedy, from what I've seen in the 15 minutes of it.
They usually are. Those are kind of the best ones to make ecchi shows of. So they can be like, well, this isn't a hentai. You're a hentai.
Well, I mean, it basically is without the actual doing of the things.
Right, yeah, that's how they get away with it when they, like, justify it to the animation studios.
What I find funny is, you know how, like, in every show, the dude is, like, super resistant to any sort of, girl coming onto him, and it's just him, like, getting wound up, and then all of a sudden it just
black screens, and then it's him like blue faced. They're both on the bed, covered up barely, and he's like, "What have I done?" I mean, if you get 15 minutes, I'd say check it out. I laughed a little bit.
I mean, I'm all for like some lewd comedy anime. That's kind of what Monster Musume is. It just weighs into a harem theme, really.
Right, and then this other one I want to check out is I guess they got a couple episodes. Wait a minute. Oh wait, is there a second? Oh, it's a second season. Okay. My teen romantic comedy Snafu. And then
I've seen that one.
There's a 2, I guess. I don't know if it's like a. Oh.
That's season 2. It has 2 seasons and it's getting a 3rd.
Is it good?
It's not always a comedy.
All right, I will be right back.
Oh God. Deja vu. Somewhere I've been before. I really don't know the lyrics of that song. And the thing is, he likes Initial D.
Okay.
So I could hear this like squelch almost in the background.
Really, you could hear the meat brushing up against the hot iron.
It was like tires squelching.
Oh, that was the slider.
Yeah, that's what I heard, and it like it made me think of some like Initial D. Actually, when I first heard it, I went deja vu.
Initial D is a great show.
You know, I've never watched it, but I absolutely adore the memes. When I was at ASIN with the gang, we were waiting in the lobby, and these guys came through the lobby, and they were wearing these like little car suits, and it was playing Deja Vu, and they were like all like not really like running, they were just doing like a really light jog in a line and drifting wherever they wanted to go. It was so cool. I was super on board with it.
Yeah, I've seen it, God, probably 15 times now, like every season of it. And when I go back and watch it, it's mainly for nostalgia purposes, but like to really make fun of like the first season because the animation was just atrocious.
They did their best.
Well, mind you, the first season came out in like 98.
Yeah, I mean, some of that anime looks fantastic.
If you have Amazon Prime, I believe the OVA for like, I think it's like the first 8 episodes or whatever, is on Amazon Prime, and it sums it up really good. And it's like when they did Neon Genesis Evangelion in like high budget form, it came out just as good, if not better.
I need to actually watch EVA in order. I've not ever done that. I've probably seen most of the episodes, but all out of order.
It's a fantastic show. I remember, God, when I first moved to the Cape, it was 2007. Obviously, that show had been out for a while now, but my buddy, he would pull down torrents for like all the new anime seasons off of like Baka updates.
Hey, I used to do the Baka BT tracker. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, so we'd rip down seasons and then put them on DVD and just like we'd take a weekend and just hammer through like 2 seasons of anime.
That was how you did it. Yeah.
I miss those days. I didn't have to give a damn about anything.
And you had time.
Oh God, yeah.
Which, granted, like right now, I've never had as much time in my life except for like when I was off for, summer vacation for school. I've never had so much free time in my life. Partially because I'm single, but even then, like when I was in a relationship with somebody, they lived in a different city, so like they would get like pretty much the weekends, and I was cool with that, but I couldn't really go up there during the week and then not cost like an assload of money.
Right.
I'm looking for like a specific train car. It's in this video, but I didn't really pay attention to, to how they got to it.
Oh, man, I can't wait. They need to make a second season of Shield Hero and Goblin Slayer. My body is ready.
I think both of those are probably guaranteed. There's a lot more Shield Hero content out there in particular. I've actually, whenever I do like my weekly like coaching with my manager, like he's a huge fucking weeb. So like we actually like sit down and talk about the shows and stuff. That's pretty cool.
What I do need to finish, or at least get caught up on, is that time I reincarnated as a slime.
You know, I never started that one, but I had always intended to.
It's kind of a feel-good, because, like, nothing really bad happens, I guess.
That's what you think.
Yeah, that's what I think. What I should rewatch it sometime. I'm looking at my queue at the moment. So I'm letting a buddy browse anime because he's trying. Oh, I'll be right back.
There it is again. Deja vu. I think this might be it. You know what? I don't know if it's it or not. No, it's not. Fuck. Come on, I know I've found this one before, but I'm playing a new game. This is where I found the red liquid. Fuck. I might have to back that video up, I guess. So that I can get, because there's like high grade weapon parts. I'm pretty sure I haven't. Hell yeah, I'll take some more smoke powder. I haven't really been checking these seats like I should, but let's back this video up a little bit because I'm not making progress. It's because all these things look the fucking same. Alright, so to match the map, he's like,
oh, this looks delicious.
Right there. I actually just finished eating. Like, I not only did I have those chili dogs, but I made chili cheese fries with them. Yeah, it was a very like chili meal. I was all about it. So, oh, you can dig through trash. That's right.
Oh yeah, as far as a lot of content goes, was Rent a Girlfriend that's got like 146 chapters of manga to work with.
It's not bad.
Oh yeah.
Like, as long as they keep the pacing appropriate.
Oh yeah, and oh man, I am waiting for Demon Slayer as well. That show was amazing.
Yeah, yeah, I did watch all that. Like, I watched some shows. I just, like, I got so distracted with my stream, that pretty much, unless like my roommate and I, which the people on the stream will know her as Harlequin, but if we're not watching it together, then I'm having to go watch it myself, and I haven't really been doing that much lately. Alright, let's see exactly where he fucking runs. Like, I am right where he's at in the video. He hops in here, which I just came out of. And then he goes... Okay, that's why it looks weird to me. Those boxes are gone. But there should be a set of boxes here. Did I break them and already get it? Or maybe it's because I'm playing a nightmare. Man, they got me fucked up. Alright, so he runs back in here again, which is fine. I'm just gonna... And he takes a right. Okay, that looks correct. And he gets the weird, funny mask that was right there. I already got that. It's from Dishonored. Oh, okay. So he's going here. So we're gonna go there too. One of these houses is fucking terrifying because, like, you don't expect, like, this, like, poltergeist or whatever to start just, like, fucking chasing you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not playing this like a survival horror game. This might as well be God of War to me.
You know, I finally sat down and played that game.
Oh? What do you think?
Yeah. I thought it was really good. I slammed through it, like I didn't bother doing any of the side stuff.
Oh man.
I know.
It's worth, but hey, I'm glad you enjoyed the main story.
Yeah, I just kind of wanted to get through it. Because I had limited time to play it every day and I didn't want to.
Yeah, it's actually an easy plat, believe it or not.
Mm-hmm.
Aside from fighting the Valkyries.
Yeah. I ran into one of those, like, midway through the game, and I was like, this could not be what I have to get through to, like, progress.
No.
Then I find out, oh, I didn't have to go that way.
Yeah. Beating... You know, once you get used to the level of fighting you need to do for the Valkyries, they're not so bad, but when you fight the Queen Valkyrie, she's...
Yeah, because I guess everyone has a specific style on how they fight, and then the Queen is, like, does everything.
She will blend it all into just one, like, fucking Mondo-ass style that wrecks your shit. Really? We're not gonna check the body first? The one that's sitting right out front? Alright, cool. Well, he goes in the house.
Did you ever watch Orange?
Yes.
Is it good? Or is it worth it?
I enjoyed it, but it's not one I would recommend.
No.
It involves a group of friends getting over someone's death.
Oh.
Like, it's not bad, but I have a hard time recommending it, pretty much, unless that's what somebody's looking for specifically. It's not, like, necessarily a feel-bad anime, but there's, you know, a little bit of drama and a little bit of trauma, I guess. Drama and trauma. Getting over it all.
Sounds like school days without the murder.
It's nowhere near school days. No.
I still love it when I recommend that show to people and they freak the fuck out.
So
like
I'll tell you another kind of like shock anime like it, because I call School Days a shock anime more than anything. Like, because it baits you for like 3 episodes that it's just gonna be like your standard like kind of school romance anime, and they picked the worst fucking path from the game it's from. Like, there are games where that guy's not an ass, or paths in that game where that guy's not an asshole, but they picked the one where he's a total asshole and dies. And they're like, that's what we're gonna make the anime out of. But another one I like to do that is School Live. That's kind of a shock anime. Have you ever seen that?
I think I have.
The first episode is about these girls who are part of the school living club, and they live at school. Like, they don't live in their homes. And you find out at the end of the first episode that one of the girls is just kind of delusional, and that the world's actually been taken over by zombies, and they have to stay in the school because they're barricaded in it. I kind of ruined the twist for you and anyone else who's listening. That's okay. It's an okay anime. It's cute girls getting, like, fighting zombies. And one of them actually being crazy. Like, she's not, like, murderous crazy. She's just, like, delusional. She doesn't see the zombies or anything. She just sees a normal day. And I remember I got my roommate with that. I was like, check out this show full of all these cute girls just living at school, and then the zombies happen, and she's like, God fucking damn it, I hate you.
You know, I'm surprised we never got a second season of High School of the Dead.
I mean, I think it got like a movie, didn't it?
I don't know.
I'll be honest, here's my like anime confession. I've actually never watched it.
Really, of all things?
Of all things, yeah. You'd think I would have, but no. That came out during my anime blackout period, and I've only gone back to watch a very small number of things. Like, for example, I've not seen the entirety of Death Note. I've read the entirety of Death Note, but I did not watch all of it. I only watched like 4 episodes, and then I went to my anime blackout decade.
Man, I haven't seen Death Note in a long time. I remember watching it when it aired many years ago.
It's classic. I mean, the animation was good, and just based on the story, because I do know the story. At least the first half of it is phenomenal. Didn't care as much for the second half.
The only character I didn't really care too much about was L. I didn't like he was just like the sugar addicted fiend, but he was also incredibly smart. And it's like I know he's probably got some quirks, but it's
the sugar is because he was using his brain so much.
Right. I don't know.
I much preferred L over Nier and Mellow.
I agree.
But yeah, we've been watching Steins Gate. We did watch Kaguya-sama Love is War, which I highly recommend.
Oh, right. My friend... Is that on Crunchyroll?
The first season is. The second season, unfortunately, is Funimation exclusive. I have watched it.
Let's see, is it under K or is it under L?
I don't know. I usually just search Kaguya and it pulls right up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that, Kaijo.
Hey, Kaijo. Fucking that anime got bamboozled. That because they put out the anime and then immediately after the anime ended, they're like, not only are we not ever doing a second season, but we're also canceling the manga it's based off of. I was like, geez, holy really? Shit! How bad do you have to fail? I fucking loved Keijo.
I know. I just remember the whole time it was all about butts and boobies.
Yeah, it was that like, that's my anime, and it was great. I remember because we used to watch anime at work, and I used to work with my roommate, so like she would watch anime with me there. And we would do like these group watches or whatever, right? We, I didn't care for the anime Flip Flappers that came out when it first came out. However, I power watched it all in one day and fell in love with it when I gave it a second chance. It turned out I just really hated the first 2 episodes, and it gets immensely better afterwards. And we pranked my roommate as I was like, yeah, let's watch Keijo. It was like, kind of like drug her into watching Keijo. She didn't care for all the fan service and shit. This is not the hallway that they have listed. Whatever.
Oh, did you ever watch Kids on the Slope?
No.
I think you might like that. It's another, like, very mellow anime. But, what's it called? This general synopsis is the story of Kids on the Slope really starts rolling when the classic piano trained, I don't know how to pronounce his name, encounters this other kid, falls head over heels in love with jazz. And they just do like jazz performances. This is, I think, in like the probably 50s or 60s in Japan. And like one's more classically trained and one is more like spastic. And they like hate each other at first, and then they combine, and like it's a really good dynamic. Their characters are really good.
I'll have to keep it in mind. Did you ever watch A Place Further in the Universe?
No.
Oh, that's it's not necessarily a feel-good anime. It is, but it's got sad moments in it too. But it's totally worth it. It's a Crunchyroll exclusive.
Okay, yeah, I've seen this scrolling through the long list of stuff to find. I've just kind of like over it.
Yeah, it's about these girls that go to Antarctica as part of a like research team, and them like finding out about what they want in life and stuff. It's actually pretty well done. It got a lot of talk when it came out, and I felt it was pretty justified, to be honest.
I bought a 2-pack of those steaks and I cooked them both. I think that would be gluttonous to eat them both. They're fairly large.
I was very gluttonous with these chili dogs. Bought a pack of 12 for the 3 of us. Because the ones I like are only sold in like packs of 6. And I was like, I'm going to murder the fuck out of 2. So I got more. But like, yeah, I ate like 4 of them at once. And chili cheese fries. Oh, I'm controlling the green one, I think.
I did watch Aho Girl not too long ago.
That one's fun. In a really dumb way.
I just love how the girl's mother thinks she's just a fucking moron. And also, this girl just loves bananas.
Oh! Man, I am just doing awful at this wavelength puzzle.
If you really want to feel depressed, go watch 5 centimeters per second.
It's 5 centimeters per second is by the same director of Your Name.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like a 3-part miniseries. And it's depressing. The art's really good, though.
Your Name is a little depressing. It implies a good ending, but it doesn't give it to you. Like, you just have to, like, hope that that's what happened. And I'm like, come on, you can't just, like, give me some little feel-good? You can't give me no feel-good? Fuck. Paul... Grant, I haven't talked to Paul in a minute.
Yeah, I haven't really talked to anyone.
The last anime that he was watching that him and I talked about was one I'd already seen. The Japanese name of what it's most well known as is Shinsekai Yori. But it's also known as Into the New World. And it's on Crunchyroll, and it's worth it's like 25 episodes. The show's wild. It has 2 like major time skips and is a complete story.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh look, another depressing anime. Your Lie in April.
Is that one on Crunchyroll?
I'm looking at it.
Okay.
I know it's jumped ship to a couple different places though.
Well, it was originally just on Netflix as a thing. So if it's on Crunchyroll, that's good to see. I mean, it's an anime that's worth watching, but hey, you might get them sads.
Yeah.
Get them sads.
Spoiler alert, people die.
Yeah, anime is not kind to its characters, unfortunately.
Oh, I'm surprised. I never finished this anime. I don't think I could. Oh, why the hell are you here, teacher?
Oh, that was one that I was. It's in my watch list. Actually, I planned on starting it.
I can't do it. I watched like the first 2 episodes. I'm like, no.
No. I mean, I already know what kind of anime it is, and that doesn't surprise me that you couldn't finish it.
I don't get it. Like, it just ecchi shit just doesn't do it for me. It's just like I think it's because like if my wife walked in on me watching shit like that, I'd be like disowned or something. I think that's part of it.
Well, your wife already knows I'm a degenerate, so.
Oh god, I think she's honestly forgotten about you because I haven't been on like Discord in a long ass time.
Yeah, well, you know, that's probably for the best. Very, very small backstory, because we don't have any active viewers, but if anyone ever watches this, I don't even remember what I said. That's how, like, long ago this was, but I remember saying something, and his wife, granted, you guys were just engaged at the time, right?
Oh yeah, it's even before we were engaged.
Oh, it was before the engagement.
Since like 2016, weren't we? Because I think we were hanging out prior to that.
Yeah, I remember there being a time prior to engagement, and then I remember being around for the engagement and stuff, but I couldn't remember if this particular event happened when you guys were engaged or not. But anyways, I made a comment about her that she did not particularly like. And I don't even remember really what it was, but like in hindsight, it wasn't really like that bad, but it was enough.
Gosh, it's kind of funny because she had her own she had her own issues with the internet when she was a kid. When MySpace was like a thing for all you Gen Zers or whatever. MySpace was like the OG Facebook, where you could only choose like your top 8 friends to be shown on your page, and that was a big deal. So she's like wary of me talking to people online when I play video games, and she's like afraid of some internet sleut that's gonna try and like sway me. So I find that mainly hilarious because it's like
e-thoughts.
Oh, dude, I go, dear. Most of the people I talk to are dudes. Which is like, they play female characters. I know. Yes, dear, I know.
Hey, I'm guilty as fuck. I'm one of those female characters.
Okay, and you know what? It's funny because mostly whenever I play a MMO or an RPG like Fallout, I always end up playing a female character with brown hair, brown eyes, and she didn't make the initial connection. She's like, "Is that like your ideal woman?" And I look at her, I'm like,
"Have you looked in the mirror?"
Look at that character. You looked in the mirror, I'm like, "I'm playing you. I'm literally staring at you all day." And she goes, "Oh."
That's kind of sweet though, not gonna lie.
Yeah, and she was taken back by it a little bit, and she goes, "That's still kind of weird." I'm like, "Good lord, woman, could you just
take the
it as a
fucking compliment?" That's funny.
And what was it? I also made before she made the connection, like when I was playing Fallout, when you play a female character, statistically there are more men enemies or male enemies in that game. So you can actually make use of certain perks to do more damage. So you're actually better off playing a woman in that game.
Oh yeah, they have the
Black Widow perk.
Yeah, I was gonna call it Man Killer. I knew what it was, but I didn't know the name.
Right.
Because there's Lady
So
Killer and then there's Black Widow.
So I explained that to her. She's like, "Oh, okay, I guess that makes sense." I'm like, "Sweetheart, it's literally statistics." And then, like, I've been playing Final Fantasy 11 for the last, like, 2 years now. I don't know why I still put myself through that hell, but I mean, I guess it's gotten easier. And my character doesn't look like her mainly because there are limitations to how that game is on character creation. But whatever.
Yeah, I play. I generally only make characters that I personally find attractive when I'm like making a female avatar for a game.
Yes, bunny characters.
True. Good lord.
By the way, I still need to play Final Fantasy 12.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
fucking adore Final Fantasy 12. That's actually somewhat next in my upcoming platinum list. This looks like I'm gonna get fucking spooked. Like, this feels like bait where I'm at right now in this game. Check
Like,
this place out, make sure there's nothing around the corner.
Like, I'm looking for a good RPG or JRPG to play. I've gotten way too lazy to really like decide on which one.
Oh, well, I mean, that makes sense, I guess. I just recently got the platinum on Final Fantasy 9.
Lord.
That is a platinum that completely is disrespectful of your time.
It is.
Like, the Final Fantasy 7, like the original game, the platinum for it, makes total sense with what it asked for. You can actually get that platinum in about 20 hours if you kind of know what you're doing. Not the worst time investment. Like, you gotta use the in-game boosters to help you out, but like, it's really not a lot to ask. to do that, but Final Fantasy VIII was not too bad. Like, you do probably want to use a guide for some of the side quests and to make sure that you don't miss any, like, missable trophies, like drawing certain GFs from bosses along the way, but it wasn't too bad. But Final Fantasy IX just says, fuck you in your free time. Because it will ask you to kill 10,000 enemies, but you have no fucking reason to be killing 10,000 enemies. No reason at all. I actually automated a lot of the trophies for that. I used some ingenuity and some tools from the internet, admittedly. But I used some ingenuity to, like, cheat. And I don't care. Like, I am 100% on board with with cheating on that.
Did you ever play Final Fantasy VIII?
Yeah. I mean, I was just talking about it a second ago, but...
Oh, I thought you said 9.
Well, yeah, I talked about 7, 8, and 9. I got platinum on all 3.
Because I know, you know how in 8, if you play it legitimately, you can actually beat it at level 1 if you're careful enough.
I mean, yeah, the game's actually easiest if you... Well, technically you would beat it at level 7, but I know what you mean.
I remember I got really into it back when it came out on PS1. I found a guide online. You can actually get... I believe it's every character's ultimate weapon. If not, it's just Squall's. Just by playing... what is it? Tetramaster or whatever.
Tetramaster was a 9.
Right, yeah.
Which I understand, for the most part, Tetramaster now, and it's still garbage. Triple Triad for the win.
Yeah. But I just remember playing... if you play Triple Triad, you could actually get the ultimate weapon immediately. Like, before leaving the first zone.
Yup.
It just took a couple hours and a lot of luck.
I mean, yeah. I found out, like, to get the Platinum for Final Fantasy VIII, you do have to complete the Card Queen side quest.
Yes.
Where you do all of the Balam Garden, like, card club members. You defeat them in Triple Triad matches. And that one's a little tough, but mainly because you have to get through, like, so much of the game to really be able to start it. But it was alright. Like, honestly, the Platinum for 8 took me 35 hours. Not too bad,
Really?
right?
It's not bad at all.
No,
for that 4-disc game.
Yeah. There's a speed booster you can use that cuts down the time immensely. Between that and ensuring that you have full health pretty much, like, all the time, as long as you don't get hit, like, one hit killed, you can survive at any hit.
Dude, I loved abusing the junction system in 8. It was so funny when you played it legitimately.
Yeah, well, even, like, when you don't play it legit, I found out that towards the end of the game, you absolutely have to kind of, like, still use the junction system to really beef your stats up, because fighting Ultimate Weapon sucks a lot.
It does.
And believe it or not, even with the boosters, fighting Ultimacia sucks, because she has a spell called Apocalypse, I think, that does like 9,000 damage. And like I was saying earlier, you can, as long as you don't get killed in that one hit, you can set it up so that way your health just immediately regenerates. It's great.
Right, I think you have junction. I don't know if it was Carbuncle's like auto regen, or I know you had a junction HP to Ultima, and that would give you quad 9s.
Yeah, like Squall's the only one who had that for me,
Right.
and he was the only one that could survive it. So I was ended up having like 1v1 this bitch because the rest of my party couldn't avoid getting one hit killed. And in that fight, you don't even get a chance to revive people. They get swapped out with the rest of your party or just yeeted out of the fight entirely, which sucks. So fighting her was actually kind of difficult, even with the cheat boosters. But Final Fantasy IX, let me tell you about all the shit that's required for the Final Fantasy IX Platinum and why it's so disrespectful for your time. The first one I mentioned is 10,000 kills. You will never, in the history of McFucking ever, need to kill 10,000 enemies in that game for any fucking reason whatsoever. It's such an arbitrary ass number. It's awful.
Yep.
So I automated it and you know how long it took, even with automation playing like perfectly?
Probably a couple days.
30 hours.
Holy shit.
That was with enemies running at me and not stopping to heal, not stopping for anything. Like, my characters could not die. All they had to do was literally get kills. And it still took 30 hours because I did it right at the beginning of the game. I don't know how much you remember about Final Fantasy IX.
I never played it.
Okay, well, at the very beginning, you have to like escape from this forest, and these monsters start chasing you out of the story or out of it, and like I just stood there and let them come to me. Like I wasn't fucking around. And, yeah, it took 30 hours to get those 10,000 kills. I'd say realistically 28. This took me a couple hours to get there because I really took my time getting there. So I didn't even really start playing the game seriously until the 30-hour mark. Because I had my 10,000 kills. But wait, there's more.
But wait, there's more.
So there's a game that's called Chocobo Hot and Cold. And
yes, I do know that one.
yeah, you run around on Chocobo and you press square, and he'll like peck at the ground, and he'll tell you, you know, with varying quests, like if you're close to an item or if you're far away. You have to hit beak level 100, well, 99, which is, I think, the maximum beak level. There's no reason for you to hit that maximum level, because all the worthwhile prizes from Chocobo Hot and Gold, you'll have it by like beak level 30.
Right.
Like anything else is just farming up items that you can obtain in other ways. There's nothing unique to Chocobo Hot and Cold except the chocographs. So getting to beak level 99 is fucking pointless. But wait, there's more. You have to win 100 Tetramaster matches. Doesn't sound so bad, right?
You probably couldn't repeat them, though.
You couldn't repeat, that's right! I had to find 100 unique people to challenge. Now, something I didn't know until late was if you work on it, like from the very beginning, you can have it by disc 2. It's a 4-disc game. You can have that done by disc 2. And I didn't know that, and I thought that was wild. But I didn't. I was on disc 4 doing cleanup when I even started. The story makes you play 3 Tetramaster games, and you have to win 2 of the 3 to progress the story, but beyond that, you don't even have to fucking touch Tetramaster. So I had to find 97 other people on the final disc of the game, where some areas are closed off. Thankfully, there's about 115 people. But I had to find a list and mark them off as I beat them. And it was dumb. I hated it. I hated it, but you know what? It actually went pretty fast because there was one really abusable thing in that game, and that was that particular port was designed for mobile phones.
Oh, really?
Yes. So it had a built-in continue feature that would just, if you died in a fight, you would keep your items, you would keep your experience, and you would start just right before that fight. If you had like walked into a screen and then something happened, you could just quit to the main menu, and then just continue, and you would immediately load back in from the first time you loaded into that screen.
Oh.
Yeah, super convenient. I dig it. So I would use that to basically save scum my way into wins through Tetramaster. I abused the fuck out of it. But you know, I played that game like I was playing Bloodborne, or really any Souls game. Either you fuck the game or it fucks you.
Dude, I sucked at the Souls games. Like, I really wanted to be, like, try and be good at it, but, like, I did not have the patience.
Al made me good at Bloodborne. I will give him credit for that. Al turned me into...
Al kills me, like, lately. His Facebook posts are fucking brutal. I can't do it anymore.
Ooh.
It's like... I don't know much about him in general. Dude, just, like... As far as I know, he's still unemployed, or is employed, but, like... I don't know anymore.
I don't know. I haven't like sit down and had a conversation with him. Like, he tags me and stuff, and we like each other's posts on occasion, but we haven't like sit down and had a conversation. And pretty much since he wanted to be the FC leader, and I gave it to him, and then he quit 2 months later. Keiko runs the FC now, by the way.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen anyone in like voice chat in a year at least.
Yeah, we're kind of in like that mid expansion lull, but I know a modest amount of people are coming back for the update that's coming out in August. I'm one of them. This is my second time really away from the game, but finally, after waiting like 2 years, I'll actually get the payoff of having all those alts with their crafting up. So they're putting out a crafting based beast tribe, so I'm gonna be selling them currencies. I'm gonna be rich as fuck. But that's besides the point. Like when I played Final Fantasy IX, I had to take any advantage I could get. There's one trophy that requires you to get the best weapon in the game, which is for the Steiner character, and it's the Excalibur 2. Now this is kind of a legendary RPG challenge for its difficulty. Thankfully, it's way easier on the PS4 version of Final Fantasy IX, but you have to get to the second to last boss of the game in under 12 hours.
Jesus.
That's 4 discs. Cutscenes count. Like, if that in-game timer is 12 hours and 1 second, that item will not show up where it's supposed to.
And it's like, how do you figure that shit out?
I mean, they've known about it for 100 years, but yeah, I don't know. With the booster and like all the boosters, and doing a run just for that, I was able to clear the game in 4.5 hours.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's not. When you know where to go and kind of preemptively know where you grind and where you just push. There's only twice I needed to grind anything. And it was the same grind spot, just different sets of characters. Alright, let me check this video. I haven't been checking, I've just been kind of like running around collecting shit and whatever. This game's so big, like you can just mindlessly kind of do that. Was there any other really hard ones in Final Fantasy IX? Like, those are already, like, stupid as fuck. Oh, yeah, there's one more really hard one. I can't believe I'm forgetting about it. That's the main reason why I held off on playing it for years and years. At the very beginning of the game, you have to do a jump rope challenge. Not hard, right? You have to do it 1,000 times in a row. Takes about 10 to 15 minutes of solid concentration. It's awful. %, not a fan. I did not do that one myself. I found out that you can really abuse the game via remote play. I actually did this a little bit on Final Fantasy X, which that platinum took me about 200 hours. It was awful.
Sounds like it. I don't think I could play a game for 200 hours. That would just be grinding constantly. Actually, no, I take that back. I've done it in other games.
Yeah, I've done it in other games. I've played Final Fantasy 14 and 11. I've not played 11. No.
Oh.
I was saying that as if I was you.
Oh, yeah. 11, I don't know. It just is always going to have a near and dear part in my heart.
Yeah, I still have my PS2 copy of it. That's about it. But yeah. So what I did, I found a script that somebody had wrote, and basically what you do is you pull up PS4 remote play on your computer, and you run this script to take over your controller inputs. Because the jump rope increases in frequency every, like, set amount. So you have to do it, like, faster and faster, but still stay in time. So you can't even just use, like, a turbo button to do it. You, like, it has to intelligently know when to speed itself up. It sucks. I hated it. But this script... I didn't write the script. I wrote one script, but I didn't write that script because that one's way too hard for me. We'll basically do it for you. So I sat there and I let some of the bitch run. It did 1,000. It actually did 1,124 or 1,106. I can't remember, but it did over 100 extra just to flex. I was like, okay. There's another one where you have to do this like mini game where you race against this hippo that gets faster and faster. You have to alternate between the square and circle buttons, and it, for like the first half of the races, it's piss easy. The second half gets way harder really fast. So I had to I set up a script to alternate between those buttons, like literally on the frame. So every frame it was pressing either square or circle. And it was awesome. But yeah, I cheated the fuck out of that game, but I don't feel bad about it at all because that game doesn't respect your time. I don't feel bad at all.
I don't blame you.
So this year I've gotten a platinum on Final Fantasy 8, 9, 10, 15, and Type 0. And I plan on working on Final... Oh, and 7 Remake. How could I forget?
Wait, wasn't Type 0 like the 15 like
it's in that universe.
Oh.
It's kinda in that universe. It was supposed to be really connected, but it didn't end up staying that connected. But it was originally called Final Fantasy Agito 13, but they just changed it to Type 0, and it's kind of its own thing, I guess. I got the platinums on that. I'm gonna be working on Final Fantasy 12. That'll probably be the next Final Fantasy that I work on. Fuck, I don't know the code. I wasn't listening. Maybe it's in here. Oh, hello. Man, I really need to, like, play this video, so that way I know what it's looking for. So, okay, it goes down there, it gets the residual memory. Then it goes through here. What code does he use for this? 9, 6, 7, 9. Oh. Ha! Okay, so I have to get my own code. Shit. Let me see if I, like, have it. Yeah, I don't know. It's not in any of my memos either. I saw the glow of this red panel, and I thought it was like a pair of eyes staring back at me.
Yeah. Oh, hello, kitty cat.
Oh, you get the code from that. Where the fuck did that guy come from? Oh, he busted in down there. I don't know why you can't go prone. They include that in The Last of Us 2, and it was actually really cool. So, B34. Oh, they pull it up for you. Nice. That's 34. miss you. Yeah, I'll be going back to Final Fantasy 14 for at least a little bit in August, but I won't stay once the money dries up. I'm there for every story patch they put out, but I'm just so tired of the weekly grind. It's been really pleasant to just not bother with it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, after 6 years, I was like, you know what? And I've done so much with other games this year now that I've kind of put down Final Fantasy 14. Like, I've gotten almost 20 platinums this year.
Jesus.
Yeah, like, that, when I started the year, that was a third of, like, 20 platinums would be a third of everything I had at the start of the year. I had like 60 some on. Now I'm up to 82. So... Alright. I had to like catch up with the video. It was so gory, I love it. Because I did collect a bunch of shit ahead of time. How do I get over there? Boxes? Maybe. Man. Quite the detour. Oh wait, up in here, yeah. I keep meaning to play Dragon Quest 11 on stream.
Is it the newest one?
Yeah.
I saw a couple of like a let's play, like for a couple episodes of it, and it was the voice acting was terrible in my opinion. It was.
If it's got like dialogue options, I was gonna choose Japanese anyways. I tend to prefer that for like when I think of Dragon Quest, I think of it as a very Japanese franchise. Like even Final Fantasy, I consider that more international. But Dragon Quest, while we get them all, they're nowhere near as big, or they're pretty niche. That used to be the first Dragon Quest game I've ever played. Whenever I get to it. Which I'm not in any rush. I keep telling myself, you know what? You need to play Red Dead Redemption 2 so we can get off your fucking hard drives. That's 100 gigs that's just being eaten.
Oh, dude, I played through that game. The storyline was good. The online was atrocious.
I don't plan to play it online anyways, so it's fine with me.
Like, it's hilarious to just be walking through the town and, like, see someone you have no idea who it is just get, like, bum rushed by another dude and get thrown out of a building. But that's about it.
Yeah, I plan to just go through the story when I go through that one, but I'd like to do it just to get it off my hard drive. It's a
long,
bad
though,
reason to
I'll
want
tell
to play it, but like I feel the same about The Witcher 3, except it's not on my hard drive right now. But those games are so like large that I feel kind of intimidated by them, not gonna lie.
Oh, yeah.
There's so much to do. I'm just like, man, that ain't me.
Did you buy a Switch?
Yeah, I have a Switch.
Oh. I've been really wanting to play through what's it called? Xenoblade.
Oh, yeah, that's a series I've never tried.
I heard it was really good. I guess it came out on the Wii, and like the original Wii copy is like worth $100. Yeah, I know.
It's a little pricey. Then again, I'm the guy who spent almost $200 on a copy of Clock Tower 2. I got it for Clock Tower 2 for the PlayStation 1.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, it's an old point-and-click horror game. Between buying Clock Tower and Clock Tower 2 for the PS1, I dropped about $300.
Oh, damn.
To add those to my collection. They are games I've been seeking for a while.
Yeah. At some point when me and my wife buy a house, I'm gonna have like my own like dedicated room for gaming.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to get my what's it called? Like there was a handful of games I really enjoyed that were on PS1, and two of them being Harvest Moon, Friends of Mineral Town, which is fantastic, and the other one was Dave Mirra's Freestyle BMX.
Interesting.
I know, it's kind of like out there, but what was it? The Dave Mirra game came with a CD of all of the soundtrack, or the whole soundtrack to it, the Radical Remix as it was dubbed, and it was so good, but it never got the attention it well deserved.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you, man, you might want to get the games sooner rather than later. I don't know how those games are doing, because some PS1 games will stay forever cheap, but like I love horror PlayStation 1 games. Those things are so expensive. It's dumb how expensive they are. Like the next one on my list is a black label copy of Silent Hill.
Black label?
Yeah, there's for PS1 games you have black label and green label. Green label being greatest hits version.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, green labels are a little cheaper, but black labels generally have more value.
Just because like, oh, it's the OG version.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, it's understandable.
It's runs about $100.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah. Not a fan.
Looking at my gameplay. On here that I think either you or my friend Ryan tried to get me to play was Shadow of the Colossus for the PS4. I know they had it for PS2.
I might have recommended it to you.
Yeah.
I feel like you hopped in during one of my streams.
I did. Like I have a handful of games that I've actually never beat. Thief being one of them. I never beat that.
Thief is, yeah, I've actually never beat Thief either. I have it, but I've never beat it.
Believe it or not, I never beat Doom.
Actually, are you talking about Doom 2016?
Yes. I fell in love with the soundtrack. I didn't really care too much about the game, although it was fantastic.
The game's great. My only issue with the game is it's a little long. Like, it wears me out.
For a shooter.
It's a little long, and I'm just like, man, I don't have that kind of time for an FPS. Right. It's such a good game, but I just... Plus, I was playing it on a fairly difficulty. Like, not, like, the hardest one, because that actually is permadeath.
Oh, is it really?
Yes, it will start your ass at the beginning of the campaign if you die.
That's pretty rough.
It's so brutal. I was on, I think, the Nightmare difficulty. So it's like a step above the default difficulty, and that's why I jumped into the game with. I was like, okay, yeah, we'll just do this. And boy, oh boy. I suffered. It is a fantastic experience and so rewarding when I would clear an area, but I just... I needed... If I was to go through the game again, I would probably turn it down to like an easy difficulty just to clear it. That way I could blow through the game and just have like a mindless, like, rip zombies to metal music type experience. But yeah, Shadow of the Colossus is, it's a fantastic game, but it's a little, like, artsy-fartsy. In that, like, it has, like, some elements of it that some may see as pretentious. Like, the fact that there are no enemies in the game except for the Colossi. or that the story is barely given to you. It's like the bare minimum of given to you, and you have to really like figure it out on your own and piece it together and shit. Okay, so it goes downstairs. I had to take a slight detour.
Play some Stardew Valley. That's a good mellow game.
Yeah, I'm gonna be at this for a while. I don't know if I'm gonna totally go for the platinum, but where's he at? Fucking bamboozled me on that map. This game is really good. It's scaring me. Even though I'm invincible. Oh hey, it's that bitch. Yeah, I was supposed to be playing Deadly Premonition 2 and Middle Wolf Chaos this weekend, but
I don't think I've even heard of those games.
You know what? You probably haven't. Not to sound like a hipster or anything, but it doesn't surprise me that you or a lot of people haven't heard of them. Particularly Metal Wolf Chaos, because Deadly Premonition got kind of popular, but it was still like niche. Deadly Premonition, the first game, you are an FBI agent and you go out to this town in Washington where a girl was found dead.
Okay.
And you're investigating her murder and all the supernatural events that occur around it. It is a blend of Resident Evil 4, Grand Theft Auto, and Twin Peaks.
I don't think I've seen Twin Peaks.
Twin Peaks is such a quirky show. Have you ever played the game Alan Wake?
No.
Then I don't know if I have a point of reference for you or not. Twin Peaks is done by David Lynch. And it's pretty weird. Like, pretty weird. It's very abstract in how it presents its story. The mystery will always take some sort of crazy turn. It aired on Showtime back in the early 90s, and then they recently did another season of it, like now. But it was a sequel season, and it had the original characters if the actors were still alive, but like the actual amount of time between that last season now actually passed in the world too.
Oh.
So like it's still a proper sequel, but there's a large gap of time. And I really don't know how to properly give it justice, other than it's crazy, and Deadly Premonition takes a lot of cues from it. There's a somewhat famous quote that's a damn fine cup of coffee, and it actually originates from that show. Yeah, there's one of these houses, I think I'm approaching it now, that's just terrifying for no fucking reason. Like, you have no reason to go in this house unless you have, like, morbid curiosity.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it punishes you for it.
Jeez.
In a good way. I was genuinely spooked going through the game the first time. Now that I know what's in this house, it's not gonna spook me nearly as bad. So we got the ammo pouch. Cool. Yeah, they're gonna make me go in anyways. But like nothing happens when you go into the house initially. But it starts just gradually getting colder and colder. Until eventually there's this ghost bitch just fucking chasing you around. You can't kill her or anything. But like you have no idea, you think you're just looting a house. And that's not the case at all. Like, she's drawing you in. And it had no reason to be that fucking scary.
But lo and behold, it is.
Yeah. They got me pretty good.
Oh, hello, kitty cat. You gonna come and hang out with me, or you just gonna stick your butthole in my face? Butthole it is. Oh.
Someone had an order for butthole.
Yes. She's a good kitty cat, though. Oh, Stardew Valley, your game can be broken so easily.
Where did he go for that? Oh, I think I have to leave the room. Okay. Damn it. Stand up.
Is there... Can I not pick up the chest? What? I can't remember. Yeah, this game's broken.
I've never played it, but I know Paul and Rena got really into it.
I found an exploit a little while back that allows you to get pretty much unlimited money, like on day one.
Oh.
They've never seemed to patch that. Alright, let's see, I just put a whole bunch of stuff in, I'll just immediately go to sleep, and let's see, this is day one, no effort. Oh. I guess those aren't worth anything. Oops.
You done goofed.
Oh, nope, it's sold. And now I have... 8,622,580 gold money thing.
That was the thing I wanted, the photographic slide. Oh, we are only 2/3 way through this chapter. God damn. I enjoy the comment you left on my post.
Oh, what?
Silent
Post
Hill.
King.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. That was actually, like, if I can't post something right away, which sometimes I'm in a situation where I have to strategically post things, then, I will put it in, like, a saved folder for later.
Jeez.
Yeah, if you get my drift, without me saying, yeah. So I forgot about it. And I saw it in there. I'm like, fuck, this post is super old. Why am I not posting about it till now? The fuck? That's a dead body. Oh, it's this bitch. Fuck you. I was doing shit. Message. No, I don't know. My iPad dinged, but my phone never did. I've really got to disable some of the notifications on that.
Feel good kitty cat.
I feel like this might be from like a Fallout game. Can you pop over to my stream really quick and take a look at this?
Yeah, what's that?
Because I don't recognize this thing. Unless it's like from Doom. It doesn't look like it'd be from Doom. This doesn't look like a BFG. Yeah, it's definitely not the BFG. I'm just gonna look up like guns. Fuck! Damn it.
You stream on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Is it... Oh, that's why you spelled it weird.
Man, I gotta find that thing again anyways, which I might not be able to.
That weapon? That bazooka looking thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, pull it back up for a second.
That's the thing, I don't know where it's at. I'm looking for it. Because it's like a collectible. Yeah. I don't know if there's a way to look at them or not.
It might be a BFG thing, I don't know.
It's not BFG 9000. It doesn't really look like any of the guns. Like, I pulled up all the Doom 2016 weapons. It doesn't really look like any of them. It's too simple. Let me see. The evil within mysterious object 2. This is a YouTube video. I want someone to tell me what they are. Like the wiki. It's a mysterious weapon replica. It's a rocket launcher from Quake. That's what it is. It looked like a rocket launcher, but I couldn't tell what it was from. I've never played Quake.
Quake was a great first-person shooter.
Yeah, that was just a hair before like my time because I didn't really have a PC to play Quake on.
Right. How old? I'm trying to remember how old you are.
31.
Right. Yeah, you probably would have liked UT 2004, I think it was, Unreal Tournament.
I remember them being out.
Though that's one of the games we play whenever we LAN. It's like UT 2004, Half-Life 2 Deathmatch, or Half-Life Source, or excuse me, Half-Life Deathmatch, like the two different versions of it.
Yeah, I remember the Deathmatch games. I had those. But I didn't get a computer to where I could play any shit like that until 2007. My computer up till then was garbage. Pure garbage. Hell yeah, we found this little shotgun pouch. For the viewers, like, I'm not playing very efficiently, but I'm okay with that. I'm fine with just hanging out. I don't think anyone's gonna really watch this anyways, because I've already done a full playthrough of this game.
I know you get a handful of people every once in a while.
Once in a blue moon, yeah. I actually had a pretty fair amount of traffic for that Final Fantasy IX Excalibur 2 run.
Oh lord.
I named everybody except one character after the antagonist of the game.
Oh really?
So they're all like, Kuja, Kuja, Kuja. Who gotta save Kuja from Kuja?
I always like Vivi.
Yeah. Yeah, his name was definitely Kuja. The other one I didn't name, it was a little summoner girl. Her name was like either Aiko or Aiko. But I named her Don't Lewd. Because we don't lewd lolies. I mean, she's very much a little girl. Should not ever be looted.
Is she the main girl?
No. That's Princess Garnet.
Right.
Who, granted, because of the character design, she looks little, and technically she is a minor by like our laws, but she is 16. Aiko is 6.
Aiko? Which one was Aiko?
She's the little summoner girl with a horn.
Oh.
You don't get her till disc 2. So they want me to go in this house. I don't think the rest of these chapters will be as wild. Oh yeah, I've been in this house before. Boy, I ain't afraid of nothing. Kicking in them fucking doors. Skirt. Hell yeah, I'll take a fuse. Knock, knock! The door's locked. Oh, I'll just leave now. Oh no. Bust on through. Yeah, I like that this game will revisit the first game. Like some of the locations and stuff.
So, what's the premise of The Evil Within?
Oh boy.
It was pretty in-depth.
I will give you the version that doesn't necessarily do the plot a lot of justice, but it's enough to have a basic understanding. For the first game, you play as a cop, Sebastian Castellanos, and you get a call that there's been a disturbance at a mental hospital, and you and your partner go, and it's just total chaos. Like, everybody's been murdered, almost like they murdered each other. It's just fucking wild. And eventually a bunch of supernatural shit starts happening that you just can't explain. And you find out that, like, none of this is actually going on. The characters are all hooked up. Like, it's kind of like the Matrix. They're hooked up to a device called the stem. And, like, you've been hooked into it. So, like, the entire place you're trying to survive is your own mind, hence the evil within. And there's someone that took that environment and just completely fucked it. It was originally meant to, like, treat, like, psycho patients.
Oh.
Yeah. But something went rogue inside of it and basically turned it into a survival horror setting. Like, no real other way to put it. But anyways, you end up escaping in the first game. That's where it ends. But you find out one of your cops knew the whole time it was going to happen. They double trade you. That's who he's talking to on the walkie right now. So 3 years pass, and he's been looking for her so that way he can get some answers, because his house was burned down and his daughter died as a result, or so he thought. Turns out she was abducted by this organization to act as like a conduit for the STEM system because she had such a pure mind. So it was basically a place to create like tranquility and happiness. But something has come into the system, and they actually seek out Sebastian. That's who I'm playing as, because of his experience with STEM before and surviving it. Plus, it's his daughter, so he has probably the best chance of rescuing her, because she has value to them because of her pure mind. And of course, he finds out his daughter wasn't actually dead. And she's just like a little girl. She's not even like a teenager or anything. So wait, what collectible was that? Oh, it's the red gel. Okay. Next up is pretty much right here. There's some wood sticking up somewhere. But it's on. Oh, maybe it's this. Oh man, there's all sorts of like Mountain Dew. It's actually called green gel. It's how you upgrade your character abilities, so I've always called it Mountain Dew. Like, I kind of meme run this game. Like, all the characters have like goofy names. Except Sebastian, but I don't really talk about Sebastian that much. But like the cop that betrayed you, her name was Kidman. I always call her Natalie Portman, Nicole Kidman. Your partner from the first game, his name was Joseph, but I always call him Joseph Gordon-Levitt. It's our quest for Mountain Dew and dank memes. Honestly, it's pretty worth. The first game's hard as fuck. It's survival horror disguised as action horror. It makes you think it's Resident Evil 4, but it's actually more like Resident Evil 2. This game is like Resident Evil 4 and Splinter Cell had a little bit of a baby. I fucking love Splinter Cell, particularly Splinter Cell Conviction. So this game was such an improvement over the first one in just about every way. Because the first one's hard as fuck. Like, it's pretty unforgiving. It's long, and you're just grossly underpowered for most of the game. So the only thing you can really do is stealth your way around encounters, or really use the environment to your advantage. And sometimes it's hard to do. It was also very linear, unlike this game, which is, especially this first chapter, so open. I've got to pull back. So, okay, this is the pit stop sign. Is there a statue? Oh, yeah, there it is, right in my fucking face. Neat. Hello, stuff. The melee weapons are pretty neat in this game because they let you get one-hit kills, but they break after like 1 or 2 uses.
Oh, that's a pain in the butt.
I mean, yeah, it's survival horror, so like you're meant to try to avoid encounters if you can. I'm not the best about avoiding them on this run, but I don't care. Just heard a bitch laughing. She did the like preppy anime girl laugh too. Hoo 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 hoo.
Oh boy.
You recharge your health in this game by drinking coffee or like using med kits, but coffee will heal you completely.
That just seems weird.
It's a little quirky, yeah. gonna do a save. Oh. I know other chapters in the game are not this open, so they won't take as long to go through. There's just so much. You get this one objective, you can complete it in like 5 or 10 minutes, or you can take 2 hours. There's enough content to like keep you satisfied. Because like there are other areas, this is just the opening area, but this is also the most open area. Other areas are a lot smaller. They put so much attention into this first one. It's one of the like kind of valid criticisms of the game. They made the first area so good, but they don't keep that quality necessarily throughout. They kind of just skimp on the areas a little bit more. They're still okay, but the first area that I'm in now is so good. There's so much variety and things to do. They start their video on the other side of this building. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna see if my roommate wants to watch anything tonight. We still have a while to go with Steins Gate Zero, and I started to get her into Haikyuu.
That's a great one. I started watching it on Netflix because I just sometimes I prefer the English dubs. And it actually did it pretty well.
I've never seen the dub for it, but I remember I watched the 60 episodes that were available at the time. I watched them in like a week.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was so good. And if I didn't have to work, I would have done them in like 2 or 3 days. Omae wa mo shinderu. Oh, I don't know if I was supposed to get locked in there with him. I mean, I'll take it. There's like parts and shit in here. Your boy just unlocked a sniper rifle. These fucking ghouls are going down, baby. For when you don't want to get your hands dirty.
Oh god. Nothing can keep my attention. This is killing me.
That sucks.
Like, you know, it's like you're just sitting at home, and like you want to play something, but like, so you start playing a game, and you just can't keep your attention, and you jump to something else, and you jump to something else.
I can relate kind of with anime. Games, not so much. I keep a pretty tight ship on my game playing, but like that shit's almost like religion to me, so like I take it pretty seriously. It eats up so much of my time. But I'm not like most people in that regard, and I fully accept that. Yeah, games... I won't say I've never been disinterested by a game, but generally I will play a game to completion. And it doesn't help that I stream them anymore, because then I really want to finish them.
Right. Like on the Switch... Sorry, like on the Switch, I was playing that new Pokemon game, Sword and Shield, and then it's like, man, they could have had such a good fucking game, and Game Freak dropped the ball so hard.
You know, I keep hearing that, but like I've been pretty out of the loop on Pokemon games for a long time, actually. I won't pretend like I've kept up with them that great, as I haven't.
Like, it's a good starter to get back into the series. The storyline's great, but like the post-game is just atrocious.
Oh.
And there's no difficulty whatsoever in that game. Because they have this thing in the wild. It's called the Wildlands. And basically, you can sit there and you can like, you'll take like your starter team of like maybe like 2 or 3 Pokemon or whatever, roll into the Wildlands, and then easily grind up to like 25, 30, and just walk right through the game because you'll be over leveled, and even as you're fighting trainers and other Pokemon, you're getting enough EXP to the point where it's like there is no difficulty. Like you get the what's it called? You get the edge of being able to catch all these different types and whatnot, and it's like you don't have to struggle with grinding it out.
Oh.
I don't know. They had like what they should have done is taken the world of Breath of the Wild and make that the game, because Breath of the Wild was massive. You know?
I'll tell you, Breath of the Wild actually couldn't keep my attention. That's one I've not totally dropped, but I'm so removed from it at this point that I would probably just start over.
Right, that's what I ended up having to do. I started it, played like maybe 10 hours, and like, okay, where do I go? What do I do? And like my weapons kept breaking, and it was just, I didn't like the battle system. It just wasn't good.
Apparently, like, it's one of the harder Zeldas in terms of what it asks for from the battle system. There's actually a lot of nuance to it I saw, and I was kind of bewildered by how
it's hard.
Yeah, it's so like complex.
I'll be right back.
Fuck. Okay. Got a mark. I've kind of already been here, but they're all over the place at this point.
Yeah, but I also found workarounds for that battle system. Like there's different shrines that you have to go in, and like usually they're puzzles, but there's other ones that are like, oh, test your strength, and it's like a moderate test or an extreme test of strength. And then I found out that if you get a fire weapon right? You swing your fire weapon, it ignites the weapon with fire, and if you do it mid-swing, and you, while it's still on fire, and then you go in the menu and drop it on top of like a shield, the shield will be ignited that's on the ground, and whatever enemy charges at you will be stun locked into burning themselves. So you could just stand there, let them take like 4 or 5 points of damage, walk away from the game, come back, and it's dead.
Oh.
Like, you can cheese the shit out of that game.
Huh.
But only in the shrines like that. I tried doing it with some of the Lionels, which are like the strongest creatures in the game, and doesn't really work too well.
Yeah, I know of those enemies from watching people on YouTube play, but I actually did not get past the, like, I had just gotten to the village where they're like, hey, this is what the prophecy is for you. You need to go do shit.
Ah, yes, Kakariko Village.
Yeah, that one. I had just gotten there, and I was like, oh, okay, and like, they tell you where to go, but I just got so overwhelmed with feeling like I could do everything all of a sudden that I ended up not doing anything.
You could go straight to Ganon at the beginning of the game if you really wanted to.
That sounds like a humongous no thanks.
Yeah, I've seen, like, the speedruns of that game. I think the current record is like 28 minutes or something like that.
Yeah.
Like, I played through it, I sat down, I beat it. I didn't try and do all the side stuff. I would say it is a very good game. There are some things I would change, though.
Yeah, I would like to beat it, because I had to, like, fish out waiting for it to go on sale.
Oh, and,
yeah, I knew when I saw GameStop selling it for $40, it's like, this isn't really a price that I would buy a game that I'm not... Because I'll admit, I'm not super into the Zelda franchise. They're great games. I don't know. I have a hard time staying with them. I have a hard time with a lot of Nintendo games like that, actually. But, kind of beside the point, I knew that Nintendo Tax is never going to let me have a game digitally for less than $40. And my Switch is all digital, so... Yeah, I don't have a single physical game cart.
Did you ever play any of the hack sign games?
Nope. Wanted to. Never got to it though.
I'll have to get it back from my buddy Tony, but there was an anime called Hack GU.
I'm familiar with the series of animes.
Okay. And they had, what was it? They had what's it called? They had GU had three, technically four games that came out, and
like, it carried your progress across all of those games, didn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that being the big gimmick for it, which is, I love when games do that.
What's it called? They had, so GU was pretty good, and they made a, pretty much a port from PS2, and I think they remastered it a little bit, for the PS4. So they sold it in a 3-disc set, and I found it used at a GameStop for like $20. So I picked it up because I remember playing it back in the day on PS2, and I never finished it. So I was like, well, I gotta see how the story ends. So I ripped through it, and it gives you the option. Oh, hey, do you want to like just rip through it? You know, get the trophies or whatever. You know, give yourself maximum whatever. And so I played it, and I actually really enjoyed it. And if you want, when I get it back from my buddy, because I know he just finished it, I can ship it to you if you want. You can give that a shot. It's like, it's a fairly short JRPG, but it's fun.
That's for the PS4?
Yeah.
Well, you know, let's maybe talk about it when you got it, and we'll see what I'm doing at the time, because that sounds interesting. I'd be interested in checking it out if I couldn't find it myself for sale. Like, I've already told myself that unless they do some amazing announcements of backwards compatibility, I'm not getting a PS5 at launch.
Yeah, I hear you on that.
I will have one. No fucking doubt about that. But I may wait like a year. I don't know. If any like Resident Evil games, like I can wait a little while for Resident Evil 8 Village. I'm okay waiting a little bit for that. Fine. But if anything else comes out that's like really calling out to me, I may get one sooner. I don't know how you're supposed to break that. Let's try the shoot gun. Nope. Shoot gun, no work. That's fucked, I'm not. Not sure what they want from me. Maybe that's something I gotta progress the story for. I do remember there being like a whole event that involves you running up there. I'll come back to this. I tried replaying Final Fantasy 13.
That game sucks.
Again, yeah. Man. Let me say this. I agree with you like 95%. The game is not fun. It's one of those games that punishes you so much. For playing it. Like, Final Fantasy 8 kind of does it, but at least you can get around it with the junction system. Like, that's what they push you towards. They're like, hey, don't bother with all the leveling up bullshit, just junction. And don't use magic. Which I can give criticism for. Why do I get all this cool ass magic that I'm not allowed to use? Like, it sucks. Because you get almost no benefit using it in battle. Because you have GFs that pretty much cover most of the magic. And then Final Fantasy 13 is kind of similar in that it punishes you for leveling up your Crystarium because it makes bonuses hard to get. But the game just stays hard because it keeps you capped throughout the story. You can never over level a place. I got to chapter 6 this time around, I think. The farthest I've made it is chapter 11, which was almost at the end of the game, but unfortunately my save file got deleted when L.A. Noire killed my fat PS3.
It actually killed your fat PS3?
Yeah, this was back when L.A. Noire first came out. But it sure did kill it. I had to buy a new PlayStation.
That
sucks. I got the Yellow Light of Death. I gave it kind of a Viking funeral. It sucks though, because that was a fat PS3. And it was a launch model, which meant it could play PS2 games. So I had one console that could play everything that was out. And they stopped putting that functionality in PS3s. I have a slim PS3 now. Because it's all they put out anymore. But they're cooler, they're more reliable.
I don't know what happened to my PS3. I don't know if I sold it. Or I gave it something.
I mean, I keep all my consoles. But I have a PS2, a PS3, and a PS4 hooked up to my TV right now, and my Switch. I played through Metal Gear Solid 4 again, like a month ago, maybe. That was actually a pretty pleasant experience. And there's a couple of ways that game's a little dated in its gameplay, but it's stupid how good it looks for a fucking PS3 game. Like, it has no business looking as good as it does for a PS3 game. It could have been such an easy port to PS4 in terms of, like, graphical fidelity. Yeah, they would have some textures to clean up, but not much. The character textures in particular are perfect. They already look like they come from PS4 games. But the gameplay still mostly holds up. I was thoroughly impressed. It's a little easier than I remember it, which is good. Like, I'll take it. That's how most games have been for me, though, since I played Bloodborne. Bloodborne literally made me a better game player in general. I'm still not necessarily good, mind you, but I'm better than I was, and I notice it with most games.
Oh man.
You alright there, bud?
Yeah, this just is getting to me again.
I'm trying to like not think about it. And the beer probably doesn't help either.
Beer does not help as a depressant.
No, but it's delicious. I haven't developed a drinking problem or anything like that. I just want something other than water for once.
That makes sense. I had a Powerade at the start of the stream. That's it.
Yeah, I don't see. This happens once in a while. Most of the time, it's usually not a big deal. It'll be like a Sunday or something like that, and my wife will have to work, and I'll have the day off. So she'll go in at like 2:30 in the afternoon, and none of my friends will be doing anything. At least none of the ones that are like working from home that don't do anything, where it's fairly safe to hang out with them. So I'm literally here by myself. Most of the time, there's never anyone to talk to other than like via text or whatever, because no one wants to do anything. And this is the period of time when I'm either super depressed because no one's around and I can't do anything, and it's just like I feel like I haven't done, like I literally haven't done anything all day. I've gotten up off the couch and left the house except for when I left like a couple hours ago to eat that steak.
Yeah,
This is the period of time that kills me.
It's you know, people have different things that they consider. Like, I'm gonna have a productive or worthwhile day, and these are the bare minimum things that I have to do. Like, I feel like as humans we have stuff like that. Like, I feel like I've wasted a day if I haven't made some progress on a game most days.
Right.
Even though, like, it's not necessarily important, it's important to me, so I feel like I have to do it.
Like I have on the Switch, I have a couple of JRPGs. Like there are games I could play that would keep me busy. Let's see, where is it? Here it is. Like, shit. Let's see. Monster Hunter, I don't really care for that game anymore. Mario Kart, that's no fun unless you can blow your friends up. But I have this game, Octopath Traveler, that I
have it.
I got part of the way through, I never beat it.
That's another one that I really need to revisit.
Yeah, like I got like a couple other games like digitally on the Switch, and it's like it's a great system, but I don't know, like I can't sit down and play them. Like I think I'm spoiled. I could try and platinum a game that I'm like really deep into, I guess.
There's nothing against that. I'm a big fan of that, TBH. hell, that's been my year. In terms of games, I've never been more productive than this year. The time I don't spend driving to work. And being able to, like, just immediately jump into something as soon as I clock out. Like, that has equaled so much time and saved money for me. It's kind of dumb how much money I've saved from not driving to work, because I do a pretty good little commute every day. And we're not showing any signs of going back to the office, like, anytime soon.
Oh yeah, my buddy's work just told him that they're not even going back to work until at least October.
They haven't even given us a date yet.
Let's see, I want to look at the date, because I haven't been paying attention to any of the COVID numbers lately, because I can't do it anymore. I've been following it since like early January. Here's the thing, like I got really sick. Like I think it was just a regular flu, but I got really sick at the end of January, and then this whole pandemic thing started off in China. So I was talking to my buddy, and he's like freaking out, like he's a prepper, and so I started watching all these different things while I'm sick and like home, like sweating on the couch, like thinking I'm dying, and like all this is going on, and I'm like freaking myself out. And then as the months progress, and it finally gets here, I feel like I've started to care a little bit less. Like I've just accepted it. Like, well, it is what it is.
I feel accepting it is part of it. Like accepting that that's become like our new life for now. Because you get those people, and you know, I speak purely as an American because we're not fucking doing it right as a country. But, you know, you got those people that are too busy trying to, like, politicize it or, you know, whatever. And, like, this virus doesn't care about any of that shit, man. But they're just so inconvenienced by it by this point that they're tired of it. So they're trying to push everything to open back up. And we're not fucking ready for it. Like, not by a long shot. And it's not just over just because, like, you're tired of it. It's one of those things that the sooner you get around to accepting it, the sooner we can really start making progress towards ending it. But for now, we gotta live with it. 'Cause hell,
well, I wonder with all the spikes and numbers and shit like that down south in Florida and Texas and all that, I wonder if that's gonna snap some people into shape.
It's gonna snap some people. Whether or not it's gonna snap them into shape, I don't know, but it's gonna snap some people. Florida had 15,000 reported cases just today, like new cases. 15,000.
I can't believe it.
It is a new record high for any one state and maybe even any country.
I can't believe it. It's so ridiculous.
It's so ridiculous. But it's because people want to play around and they're not taking this shit seriously. And like, we're still like in the learning process of how this fucking thing works. Like, we know that it's not just, oh, you get a really bad flu and you're done. Like, even if you survive, like, you're gonna be fucked up for life. This shit is not kind to you, and it does damage while it's in you. Like, irreparable damage.
Yeah, and you get all blood clotted up and shit.
I mean, you'll have breathing problems. From what we know right now, you'll have breathing problems for the rest of your life.
Yeah, I don't even know if the vaccine's really gonna help too much.
A vaccine will help, like, keep it from doing a lot of damage. It's just, we gotta get one. That's the thing, like, we're totally unprepared against it, so it does, like, maximum damage right now. We can't offset any of it. Like, your antibodies have no idea how to fucking fight it. They've got nothing, nothing to work with. It's something that is so new and coincidentally also so deadly, but it basically gets a free pass to do whatever it wants until your antibodies can figure something out. But by then it's already fucked up all your lungs and shit.
Yeah, but here's the weird thing though, is that as cases rise, I mean, there's still a 2-week lag between, like, cases being identified and people dying, roughly. We've gotten a lot better at treating it, and we found new things, so maybe I'm optimistically looking at it.
I mean, yeah, I know there's been some, like, drugs and stuff that have had some positive progress towards, you know, helping, but it's all still experimental. They're basically cutting out the entire testing process to just try shit. We're kind of desperate right now. That's been how I've seen it anyway, is like, we're making some progress, but it's real hit and miss. I know, like, the estimates on a vaccine are upwards of 2 years.
Yeah, I think the earliest they put it as, like, sometime in February of next year.
And that's honestly a really optimistic one, because shit, we still don't know much about this thing at all.
Oh, you're right, 100%.
I know here in Kentucky they actually just put out a mask mandate finally. I felt like we should have had one a month ago, at least. But the governor actually got a lot of pressure to hold off on that shit. And then she's like, you know what? Fuck y'all. Like, our cases are going up. Clearly, you having me wait and slowly open the economy is not working, so we're going back to what we were doing. And I mean, yeah, it's pretty chicken shit to pretty much totally shut down and stuff, but you know what? This virus don't care.
You're 100% right.
The fucking anti-mask people get on my nerves.
Oh man, like, what was it? Friggin' my stepfather, I almost fucking broke his neck.
I know that status. I liked it. So I was getting the comments coming up.
Oh, I'm sorry you had to witness that.
No, it's... I mean, I see it plenty here. Like, there was actually an effigy of the governor hanging out that was hung in front of his mansion of someone hanging him. Here. Really? Yeah. Yeah, it's from a fucking 3%er group. And, like, it's just wild that people are doing that. Like, most people are at least okay with how our governor's handled it. I think he's handling it fucking fantastic, but, you know, people will of course differ in their opinions. But yeah, like, they're pulling shit like that, so, like, the stuff that happened in that status, you can do a recap if you want, but it didn't really faze me. I've seen so much worse.
I know.
And I told, like, I actually went to his, to my mother's house, not too long ago to talk to her, because I was telling her, like, hey, you're not seeing me at any more, family events where he's attending. I'm not dealing with it anymore, like, because this is not the first time, like, he spouted shit like this, and just, without any real care. And I told her, I'm like, look, I'm not making you choose between, you know, your children and your husband, but just so you know, he's responsible for his own actions, and this is what it's doing with the family.
I mean,
And,
yeah.
So it's funny, he walked in as I was talking to her, and he looked at me, tried to say something, I said, shut the fuck up, Boomer, I don't want to hear it from you. And, he just like tried to say something, and I was like, zip it, zip it, like pulling the Dr. Evil thing, and I didn't let him get a chance to like a word in at all, and so I made my mother upset, which I feel bad for, but I had to tell her that, you know.
I mean, yeah, considering how big of a jerk he was being about the whole thing. It's hard to look someone in the eye and knowing how sometimes some of the shit they say just translates to how little they care for others.
I told him, I was like, if you get my mother sick, if she comes up positive and it's because you weren't wearing a mask, I will beat you mercilessly. Like, just, you can't, like, you know what's at stake here. My mother is super high risk with this shit.
Like, why fuck around, you know? Like, people,
exactly.
they're so hard up, and like, I actually did see someone become kind of a convert from, like, the people who are basically like humping the Constitution during this whole thing. I think they're the ones that irritate me the most, because they're so worried about their freedoms being taken, but they are completely willing to endanger others and remain as ignorant as possible about it. Yeah, I just I don't care for him. And there was one dude who was like kind of like humping the Constitution about the whole thing, and about how, you know, they're taking away our right to symbol and whatever. I'm like, honestly, right now, it's not the government that's taking that away. Like, that's the fucking virus that's taking that away.
Exactly.
Like, the government is responding to it being taken away. I'm actually ordering a new mask because the only mask I have isn't really that great.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I ordered one with the Kojima Productions logo on it.
Oh jeez.
Hell yeah. That one's gonna be fantastic. It's also a more normal mask. The one that I have is actually more of like a bike riding mask.
Oh,
So
yeah.
like it keeps like the tip of my nose exposed. It's got like a little hole cut in the mask. It's not like where I breathe or would expel any air, but it's just like the tip of my nose. And I was like, why? And it's got little tiny holes throughout the mask to allow some air to pass through. So like it'll stop some stuff, but I really wanted something a little bit more proper. Plus it like covers your ears and your neck.
Okay.
Yeah, it's meant for like high speed like cycling. But that's not what I'm going to be using it for. I do have a mask. It's actually based off of Ghosts from Modern Warfare 2.
You have a balaclava?
Yeah, I have the entire balaclava. And I could come up with some semblance of the shades.
Unfortunately, the cloth masks really don't do anything, but I mean, I suppose it's better than nothing.
That's kind of the point. Like, it helps enough to where it's accessible. It's keeping proper protection equipment with, you know, people who are actually dealing with the sick for sure. It's just mainly meant to reduce as much as possible.
Yeah. I lucked out. The supply houses where I get like plumbing stuff, they sell like the surgical masks.
The N95s?
They did for a little while. They go in and out of stock, but you can just get like the blue rectangular surgical masks that are like pleated.
Oh.
Like I can go in there and buy like a pack of 10 for like, I think it's like $9 or something like that, but I don't have to purchase it. It just goes on my boss's account.
Very nice.
So I grab like an extra one and I bring it home because like as a nurse, my wife gets them, but they don't get replenished often enough.
Yeah.
They're still dealing with the shortage, so I get her as many as I can.
So I'm gonna have someone not new living with me, but moving back in, because they got a job here in town, and I've been kind of like letting them just crash on my couch until they get a new place. And they've been out at their sister's house for the entirety of this. They were living here, but they're like, oh, it's just gonna be for like a month. I'm just gonna stay at my sister's. That way I can get some family time in. And she's fucking miserable because it's been so much longer than a month. So she's actually quitting the job that we're doing and going to work for a place that manufactures that PPE stuff. So she'll be like making it. Yeah, it turns out that there's a plant that makes all that shit. Like literally, I could throw a rock from my house and hit it, and I had no idea.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Didn't even know it was out there, but apparently it is. And she's gonna be starting there like sometime this week, and when she does, she's gonna move back in. So I'm hoping I might be able to get some masks from her.
I just looked at the numbers for my county. So there's been 1,574 cases confirmed and 151 deaths since this whole thing has started. This is just for the county.
Yeah.
But I guess we've had 0 deaths reported since last Tuesday. So we're doing pretty good. The county itself is pretty safe, from what it seemed like.
Well, that's good.
The state itself, Massachusetts, the state itself, the numbers are dropping, unlike other places. So I mean, I guess it's a good thing.
Yeah, unfortunately, we were doing super good, but now our numbers are starting to go up. That's why we put in the mask ordinance. Because the numbers do not need to be going up like that. We had like 450 new cases for the state, I think, yesterday. Which is high for us. We've been doing really fucking good up to this point. I know my county, it's almost like baffling how good my county is doing, but we've only had one death. And that was from someone who was identified, like the governor actually called him out on TV.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because he refused to, like, self-isolate. And he did end up dying, but he's kind of an older, ornery dude.
What county are you in?
I'm gonna send it to you on Facebook. I don't mind you knowing about
yeah,
myself.
sorry.
I'm not sitting on the stream.
I wasn't thinking.
What? I don't have my normal chat open, so I have to like actually pull up your page.
Oh, it's cool, bro. I remember we used to chat on Facebook a lot back in the day.
Yeah, we did. Send fucked up shit whenever we'd find it. Yeah, I sent it to you.
Literally, that's actually a county name. Okay.
Yeah. And I'm the only city in that county. So I follow the health department on Facebook.
Ah.
Yeah, he also got called out because he was Kentucky's first death. So even though my county's done really well, we were also the first one to have somebody die from it. That's gonna give it away, but whatever.
Wait a minute. Where is that? It's not on the list.
I'll show you.
You're in KY, right?
Yep.
It's not coming up on like the typical Google search.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. Let me find...
Like I see, okay.
Yeah, we've had 20... we've had 21 people recover from it. We have 18 active cases and one has passed, so we're at a total of 40.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, here, this is where I get the info from. But we're also a pretty small county.
This is true. You know, that's something you don't really hear is like they only talk about people getting it and people dying of it. They don't talk about, oh yeah, so many people have recovered.
Yeah, I kind of hesitate to put a lot in the recovery numbers anyways, because I feel that we should have a clear definition of what recovered means. Like, I'm okay with it meaning they no longer have COVID, but I hesitate to actually call them recovered.
Right.
Because they never really recover.
This is true. I don't know if I sent you this. Messenger, send it to Dylan. I don't remember what that was from. I think it was from one of those weird webtoons.
Oh, that
comics.
looks like it. Yeah, it's a Tumix. That's what it looks like
So-
from the art style.
That was like one of my. I was laughing so hard when I saw that. Just
Wow.
maybe hamburgers would fit in there.
Some old borders.
My shitty tits. And for you ladies watching out there, there are no shitty tits. There will always be some dude willing to play with them.
Right?
If that's your thing. Where's the kitty cat? Kitty cat, stop freaking out. It's just fireworks.
Oh, I must freak out.
I'm serious, man. These people with their fireworks, they did not stop, and it's like almost 2 weeks past the 4th. Kitty cat.
Our very Republican neighbors, I think they just quit. And I mean, they actually fly on a actual flagpole in their yard, a U.S. flag and a Trump flag.
Oh, as long as the U.S. flag is above the Trump flag, it ain't illegal. It's funny. There's some old blue laws.
Yeah, flag ordinance laws are very much a thing. They're supposed to be followed, but they're not.
No.
I'm trying to remember if they actually have the U.S. flag on top. I don't drive by their house as much anymore, so... Yeah, it was actually kind of funny. I went to the gas station the other day, right? And I forgot what side of my car my gas tank was on. So I'm driving so little. It's just something that I didn't have any reason to keep in my memory. So I only drive like once a week anymore. Maybe twice. But it's always for only 5 minutes.
Oh man, I just realized I have to go fill up the work truck tomorrow with gas. Oh, I forgot to do it today.
Oof.
Oh, god damn it. It should have enough gas to get... It should have enough gas to get to work. I really don't... I hate it. It's a diesel, so like, there's only like a handful of places I can go to get it. Like, you know, I can get it like filled. Like there's one like right down the street from my house, so it kind of sucks because it's like old and I have to go out, go to the register, pay for it there, walk back, I'll pump it up. That means I gotta get up on it's 9 o'clock. I want to see if that fucking full service station's open.
And see, I'm sitting there thinking we have diesel at every single gas station. Like, I don't know of a gas station that doesn't have a diesel pump at it. Which that's actually kind of wild to me that you have gas stations that don't have diesel.
It's some of them don't. It's like a couple of Cumberland farms, which is like 7-Eleven almost, that don't have it. And there's like 1 or 2 speedways down here that don't have it. They're fucking stupid. You know what?
What's up?
Fuck it. I think I'm just gonna go fill that thing up at the thing down the street, because that's like 15 minutes I could save being like not being awake in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Alright.
It'll be like 15 minutes, literally.
Okay. Well, I'll be here. That can go away, and I'm actually gonna go get a drink real quick while we are not chatting. Hopefully the stream hasn't been too boring. I've wanted to comment more on the game, but at the same time, like, I haven't had talked to this person in a while, and you know, it's cool to catch up with friends. So I'll be back in a minute after I get a drink. Alright, we're back. Well, I'm back. Alright. Get the list back up. That mirror is fucked. The next two locker keys I have to get here. Yeah, I didn't get... Wow! Fuck. Fuck. I have to do better than twice as good at that. Damn, we barely did better. I feel like you had to memorize this one. Did better. Still need like 600 points, but damn.
That was a good burp. I'd rate it about a 7, 7.5.
Nice. Thank you. I put a lot of effort into it.
What's this? Zelda Breath of the Wild 2 leaks, release date, story, trailer, theories, pre-order bonuses, and everything you need to know.
Yeah, we'll see about all that.
Oh my god, why is it gonna be on a website where there's like all these different pop-ups?
Damn it! I'm doing like a shooting range. I have to get a certain score and I suck.
Oh.
Though this is on the hardest difficulty for this range. Fuck. I really needed that. So close. I just need like 150 more points.
Sounds like you gotta get good.
Yeah. I wish you could do this with like a machine gun.
Accuracy by volume, I suppose.
Well, yeah, I mean there's so many targets and they move really fast on this one.
Oh.
So it would,
I wish... Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it would be accuracy by overwhelming.
I wish they would put what's it called? I wish they would do like some good games for a free download every month. I feel like we got kind of gypped for this month.
I mean, this was they added more than usual for this month. We got
stuff?
Yeah, we got a third game. I mean, granted, like, it's one that I'm interested in because it's weird, but it's not.
Erica?
Yeah, it's not necessarily like a AAA title.
Right.
I mean, we have the occasional good months, and I think people do forget about a lot of the good months because not every month's a good month, and not even necessarily every other month's a good month, but they certainly are there.
Oh man.
Damn it. If I'd hit that shot, I would have gotten it.
PlayStation Plus deals, limited time discounts.
They were selling Far Cry 3 for $3.
You know, I don't think I've ever played a single Far Cry game.
They're pretty fun in terms of like just being kind of mindless. Oh, how'd I get that headshot? I fucking murdered it. I got what I needed. Whew. Fuck yeah. Now I have to do a different version of this, but that was one of them. I need the locker key. Now I need another one. It's 70,000 for chain attack. I have no idea how to play this, so... It's like a weird Tetris. It's a penalty, what the fuck? Ooh, okay. We did shit at that. My rank is get your shit together.
Is that what it really is?
Yes!
That's atrocious.
Get your shit together. So here's how you play. You start with 30 seconds and you aim for a high score. Normal, you shoot to get points and destroy any adjacent targets of the same color. Hourglass appears when you get a high combo. Okay. Oh, there's not just red. Okay. Or blue. There's... black is its own color. I did not know that. Huh. That's why my rank was get your shit together. Okay, this one's actually pretty fun. I didn't get the score I wanted, but that's pretty fun. Now I know that's not just red and blue. There's purple too. You owe me some time.
I hear
You hear what?
I thought I heard a dog.
Oh, you might have.
Little nails clip-clopping across the floor.
Yeah, he doesn't let me trim his nails very often, so I have to just get in like a little bit at a time. It sucks. I hate it.
Well, it's almost 10 o'clock. I think I'm gonna jump off and watch a couple episodes of some anime or something. Go to bed.
Alright, bud. I'll catch you later.
Later, man. It was good chatting with you.
Yeah, for sure. I had really enjoyed it. Yeah, or just hit me up on Facebook. You never know what I'm up to. Later. Alright, we're back at normal gameplay now. Oh man, this game's a lot louder. That party chat. So close.
A round of applause for that. I'm sure there's someone out there that will provide that for you.
Nice, we got it.
Not bad.
Yeah, get a max score on that sounds like a total pain in the ass. I just got my locker keys, and that's all I cared about. Alright, let's pull this up. Do we have to watch them play the game? Yeah, we gotta watch them play the whole game. Whatever. Okay, that's half the video. Cool. So next is in the Morrow at the computer at the far right. So follow the story. If I ever do need to go back to that, for the love of God, fire rate. Let's check out my crafting bits anyways, because I know I've got a ton of materials that I just really ain't using. We're full up, baby.
Hey, Kidman.
What can I do for you, Sebastian?
Beacon. My life was skidding off the track before I went into that place. Being inside Ruvik's head like that. I haven't been the same since. They tried to tell me it was all in my mind, but my mind couldn't have dreamt up the things I saw in there.
You don't have to remind me. I was there too.
Yeah. Your pals in Mobius didn't have any problem putting you in danger, did they?
Maybe. But if I wasn't with you, we might not have made it out alive.
There are times when I'm not sure I ever made it out, and now I'm in another stem.
And I'm still with you. We're going to get out alive. Just like the last time.
I hope you're right about that. You still up, Kidman?
No rest for the wicked. What's going on?
I can't believe Lily is still alive. The fire.
Lily wasn't killed in the fire. You know this now.
Tell that to my brain. Tell that to the nightmares I've been having for years. Why did they take her? Out of all the little girls in the world, why mine?
I can't answer that, Sebastian. Mobius took Lily long before I joined them. I know you don't believe in coincidences, but maybe you see a pattern because you want to. You know that some crimes just happen. There's no real reason for it. Just a wrong person at the wrong place at the wrong time.
No. I refuse to believe that.
Regardless, the fire is a memory that you need to purge, Sebastian. It wasn't your fault that it happened, and you didn't lose Lily because of it. Try to remember that.
Do I hear a baby? Oh. Heard a cat. He's giving me presents for the slides. Let's do another save. Ooh, that frame rate chug. It's like Kenshiro just going through. Do I have to do it again? Gang, banana. You know, I think I might be in the wrong one. This one just feels like extra. Can't do it about it now. It's the French version of the Fist of the North Star opening that I'm singing, by the way. I love that version of the theme. It's just as good as the original. You was shocked. You was shocked. Da-na-na-na-na, ba-na-da-na-da. You was shocked. They actually have the opening for Fist of the North Star 1 and 2 on Apple Music, both the opening and the closing. Is they moved to Tough Boy. I really like Tough Boy. We are living the 80s. Though they've like changed that song to say 90s in some versions of it, and I don't get it. We are living the 90s. Like, it sounds good either way. I wasn't expecting him. Eat shit, dude. Fucking fuck doors. Can do na 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 can na 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 na.
Sounds like someone's in trouble. Those things will kill her if I don't do something.
Where's she at? Here we go. Oh my woman. Shinderu.
It's okay, I took care of them. Please open the door. I need to ask you a few questions.
Thank you. You saved me. I thought I was a goner for sure.
It's okay. Calm down. What's going on out there?
How am I supposed to know? If anybody should be asking what's going on, it's me.
Look, I just got here. I'm even more confused than you are.
Oh yeah? What's your name?
It's Sebastian. Sebastian Castellanos.
Well, then you're not as confused as I am. I can't even remember my own name. I don't know what day it is. I don't even know where I am. God, what's happening to me?
Just try to remember anything you can.
1 minute, I was in that office being interviewed by that Asian doctor lady. The next thing I know, I'm in this town I've never been to, wearing clothes I've never seen, and there's this guy who says he's my husband telling me to run. I'm not married, mister. None of this is real. It can't be.
Let me ask you something. I'm looking for my daughter. She's 6 years old. Her name is Lily.
I haven't seen any kids out there. Nothing but those things.
Damn it.
6 years old? Oh, I'm sorry, mister. Poor thing. Being lost out there.
I wish I could help you.
Me too. But I'm not giving up until I find her. So you just woke up here a few hours ago?
Hours, days, I can't figure time. The last thing I remember was being in that office, like I said.
What office?
I needed some money, so I answered an ad looking for people to be in a sleep study. They took my blood and gave me a physical, and then that Asian lady asked me weird questions all day, and I don't understand what's happening.
Does the name Mobius mean anything to you?
I don't think so, but I can't remember much of anything.
What can you tell me about those things out there?
I don't know. All I know is that they'll kill you if they get the chance. You should stay away from them.
Any idea where they came from?
That guy who said he was my husband started acting all weird. Kept looking over his shoulder at something I couldn't see. Then all of a sudden, he's screaming and starts to change. Skin bubbling up. It was horrible. Next thing I knew, he was trying to kill me too.
So they used to be regular citizens. What's causing them to change like this?
I don't know anything. I can't help you, mister.
I'm gonna try to figure this out. Stay in here and keep the doors locked. It's not safe out there.
I'm not going anywhere, that's for sure. But thanks for saving me. You need anything from the house? Go ahead and help yourself.
Wish I could do more for her. But finding Lily is the best thing for everyone here.
Oh, you're challenging me. Lenny. Ugh. 100 fist crack. Like, I'm having fun in an entirely different way. Like, I'm not scared of the game at all with this mode. I've been scared once, and it was because it was kind of a jump scare. Oh,
probably should let Kidman know what's going on. Kidman, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What have you got for me?
Good news is that I located O'Neill. He was able to get me on the trail to find Lily.
That's great.
Bad news is that Union is literally falling apart around you. And it's mostly populated by corpses and monsters. Oh, and that psycho I told you about? The one with the powers he shouldn't have? He's got Lily. Getting ready to head into the Marrow, which you neglected to tell me about, to get to him.
I'm sorry we didn't have time for a briefing before sending you in, but we didn't think it would be this bad.
It's just as bad as Beacon in here. No, it's worse. My daughter wasn't stuck in Beacon.
Okay, calm down. Maybe I can help you out. Can you give me any information on this person?
Male, about 5'10", black hair. He fancies himself as some sort of artist.
That's not much to go on.
Tell me something I don't know. I'm on my way to City Hall. I'll call you later.
a damn fine cup of coffee. In the coffee.
So this is the computer O'Neill was talking about. Let's try that password.
Dun 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 dun. Alright, let's get our bearings. Okay, we're exactly where we need to be. Close out the door. Oh,
Looks like they were still designing parts of Union in here.
let's see where the next one's at. It actually has it starting pretty much in here. But not in here? Hold the fuck up. I'm the fuck up. server's just booted online. And the ladder that's in... Maybe I'm not reading the map right. Well, let's just progress and I'm sure we'll come across it.
Seems like things didn't go so well down here either.
It's not letting me shoot. Yeah, I can fire that, but hell no, I can't fire that. Weird. I had to cycle through all of them. Roll up, roll up. Give me a Mountain Dew. Okay. This looks more like the room they wanted me to be in. Heaven low. Obvious plant. Is this bait? Me, 2018. Me, 2020. Me, the rest of my fucking life.
Lockdown procedures are currently in effect. Lockdown can be disengaged by tuning to the frequency on your communicator.
Might as well give it a try.
Emergency lockdown deactivated. Please Please wait for system reboot of each annex. Stand by. Recreation area emergency lockdown disengaged. Please wait while system reboots. Research wing emergency lockdown disengaged. Please wait while system reboots.
Oh, try as you like.
Security annex emergency lockdown disengaged. Please wait while system reboots.
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
I hope that's it. Need to conserve ammo.
System reboot complete. Emergency lockdown fully disengaged.
I appreciate the Mountain Dew, Lance. Do the do. Oh buddy, oh boy. Very nice. Oh hell no, we're about to enter our first person mode.
Jesus, the smell.
Yeah, they seem to kind of force you into combat more. Because you're probably like still would be reeling a little bit after that. I remember that part being a huge pain in the ass on the original run. So I wonder if we brought the water level back up. We can. Well, what's the point of including a gate there? Maybe for just when you come back through in general.
This is the dreaded gas. Thanks, O'Neill. I'd never make it through without this thing. It's like a maze in here. Damn. That means I can't rely on my firearms.
Oh. I'm actually not sure where to go. I mean, I could figure it out to like progress the story, but looking for a locker key. Oh.
Hopefully that did something.
God, that mask smelled terrible.
Pause that so we can scavenge.
I can't! The collapse caused the gas leak.
Hello? Can you hear me? It's Watkins. Watkins, what's going on? The collapse is happening faster than we predicted. And now it's affecting the marrow, too. Those things are trying to breach. You gotta help me. We're secure on this side. Get over here. I can't! The collapse caused a gas leak in the access tunnels, and I left my respirator on the ATC. Can't you send a team through the tunnels with a respirator for me? Sorry. We can't risk the personnel just to help you. Fuck you guys then!
Alright, so we have a new safe house we have to get to. hold off on going in there because we're actually making progress. Yeah, there's 17 chapters. We are only on chapter 4. This may be a small project. Ugh. Oh yeah, that's everything in that chapter. Alright, cool. Thankfully these videos are getting shorter because they don't have a whole shooting range section.
This must be City Hall. Gotta stop this guy and save Lily. It's him. Shit! What the fuck is that?
Some Eldritch horror bullshit.
Not sure I'm ready for this. I can't turn back now.
Another beautiful day. I can't remember the last time it was overcast or too cold. Always feels just right. I'm truly blessed to be raised in Union. Never lived this place. I don't want to. I plan on dying here. Smell that. Smells like spring. Flower beds they planted here are really something, aren't they?
Damn it. I want to see the map again. Though I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. Oh, go the fuck away. No one cares about the little mini ad. Ooh. Hell yeah. Super weird.
Yeah, just you wait, asshole.
Ooh, she's worth 5K. I'll admit I'm getting kind of tired. I think I'm going to call it here for right now. I will catch you guys later.